Hey folks, so we're going to do something a little bit different today. Rather than just play the Go Live music, I'm going to play my 1 year retrospective video, which you may have seen on YouTube before. My goal is to get this onto Twitch as highlights, since I've tried to pare down the number of highlights I have, and I'll try to use it as an introduction to the channel if somebody pops in and wants to take a look at it. So we'll play that here in a second. Here'll be the cutoff. If you're new to the stream, I'm Marset. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made. You can go to games.marset.com to see a list of YouTube playlists for our progress. And here's a short video detailing our first year of streaming, with each frame representing 1 day of streaming on Twitch. So here we go. Excellent. That was it. Was it a severe spoiler, Ethan? One single frame. Cool, let's get started with this Dark Souls 2 business. Let's see. Bring up my heart rate monitor. That video is also available on YouTube, and I think you can see it if you pop on to Patreon. It should be up there. I'll probably make another one for the 1.5 and 2 year anniversaries as well. I can go back through and get one frame from each stream. Hey, Ethan. So new stuff today, exciting new stuff. I have completely ripped off He10 Styles system from his channel. You should follow him if you're not already. He was watching his Mass Effect playthrough last night. He has a !hide command, which you can type into chat followed by whatever text you like, and that lets you talk to each other in chat without me seeing it. Amazing. Feel free to advertise that to people as they come in. You can use !hide spoilers. We'll give them a reminder, or you can just tell them, hey, type with !hide. They will not show up in the VODs. I'd like to make the VODs safe for people to watch if they're doing like a blind watch through of a game. So yeah, feel free to use that if you guys want to talk about spoilerific stuff while I'm streaming a particular game. Here we go. Made a lot of good progress with Joker 2 yesterday. I'm really enjoying that game. I think it's starting to come into its own. I think today for Dark Souls 2, we're going to be focusing on progressing through the DLC. I might pop back over into the Ice DLC area first, since I already made a bunch of progress there. And then I think we'll look at the Ashy area and then the cool like Dragon Sanctum area. Now everyone's talking in HUD. Fantastic. I've got a really nice bred monster team now in Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 2. It'll be interesting to check out when you get to the VOD. Chaos Factor. I'll be playing again on Friday. Got far into the Ice DLC area. Let's see if I can remember where we've been and haven't been. I guess re-exploring isn't a terribly bad thing. We'll get XP. I did do a small amount of farming for Titanite chunks. What that has done is upgraded my Night Gauntlets from 6 to 10 and my bow from 6 to 10. But no other changes. I'm considering getting rid of the cool Sacred Oath ability for attunement slots for a fairly short buff. I went ahead and Googled exactly how long the buff duration was, and it's something like 60 seconds. Which probably get better value for that slot. I'm smart about it. I remember where this was now. Oh, fantastic. Very good Chaos Factor. Oh, there's gonna be so much time for catching up on VODs too when I'm in Australia. Good time if anybody wants to do some time stamping as well. Probably can't use this on the bow, can I? I think so. Hey, what's up, girl? Shit. This would be a good place to maybe have, like... that magic barrier spell in place of this buff I'm using right now, but I can live without it for now. Can I just chain shoot her without getting hit if I'm casting it on stamina cooldown, so to speak? I think I could have if I hadn't have interrupted it partway through there. Oh, there's Blindfolded Symphony of the Night. How did it go? I get kind of stressed out watching that stuff, man, because, like, I've seen them choke on their speedruns enough times. It's like watching a talent show where they're making mistakes or something. It gives me anxiety. I'll have trouble going to kids' talent shows if Andrea and I ever have kids. This guy's pretty buff, or that he's really good at shielding himself. We've never actually made it past this icy room here because of all the enemies. It's our first, the best we've done in this section up to this point. Lots of choking in the Demon Souls run. I saw somebody mention that in Discord. Yeah, I guess it depends on the runner too. There've been a couple runners I've seen that are just really negative when they choke and start raging, and that really makes me feel weird. I don't want to keep watching it when they're being weird about it, you know. Dark Spirit Warning. I don't actually know where the Dark Spirit spawns. I'm sure it's en route to me right now. Where you at, buddy? Show up sooner so I can fight. Oh, it must be close. Someone discovered a new glitch while doing Blindfolded Ocarina. That's cool. Yeah, I probably won't. Where the heck is the invader? They gotta be, like, blitzing for me, right? I'm gonna end up wasting a spell cast, unfortunately. I don't want to go up there and start fighting all the monsters and then have an invader interrupt me partway through, you know? I always get these spell casts back at the bonfire once he's dead. Well, I guess maybe we don't have a choice. Come here. Of course, as soon as I decide to just say screw it and start killing them, I lose my buff. That's okay. Worse things have happened. Yeah, I think that when they fail, that's okay. I guess I just don't like it when they get really, really upset, visibly upset, and not even like a, oh, it's funny that they're like kind of raging at it, but like they're seriously having an attack because they failed unexpectedly. Oh, you're saying it was amazing that they made the progress that they did make. Yeah, no, I can hear that too, for sure. I think it's mostly a stream attitude thing. I still don't know where this invader is. In theory, they should still be here somewhere. So I'll keep running around until we bump into them. Got 4 Estus flasks left. Be wary of chest. Be wary of illusion. In short, try destroy. Dark speed ahead, therefore try attacking. Dark speed. Oh, there it is! That's clever. I was wondering where it was the whole time. I was like, oh, maybe if I be wary of chest, they mean that it's a mimic. That's a pretty good death number, 200. The messages make perfect sense in hindsight. Come here, buddy. These guys are fine. It's under the shield to give you trouble. Okay. We gotta do shenanigans in this room again, unfortunately. Seriously? Okay, just barely can't get away with that, it looks like. Cooldown and getting stamina back is just long enough that this isn't really effective. Probably should sneak back and grab some more life gems soon. I'm down to like 16. They're not particularly expensive. The damage buff from that is worth it, you know? Oh yeah, it's not insignificant. Like plus 50, I think. Range difference is different. So there we go, and I should be able to fight the rest of these guys legitimately, I think. No? Quite a lure over here at least. Nostradamus. Yep, y'all are cool. You want to try to actually come fight me? I very much dig you actually trying to fight me. Maybe not all 3 of you at once, but... Ow. Ow. Didn't cut it. I guess they're backing up at this point. Seriously? That's a honor. Yeah, I think I'm gonna dump the other miracle I've got here. 4 slots is a lot. I could be using like a couple of real miracles to get through this area a little bit better without dumping all my Estus flasks. Still one more dude in here. It's fine. Like gem. Let's see, an evasion message here. Now, alright. Come here. Come in. Yep. Perfect. Cool. Okay, feeling alright. Feeling good in the neighborhood. Pop one more Sacred Oath. So I wonder if the invader is just invisible or if he only spawns when you approach the chest or something. So we'll find out really soon. Yeah, how's it going, Buckin? Okay, so he's totally up here, right? Ha 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 ha. That's pretty good. Got me trapped in a corner though. I don't want to be in that situation. Yeah, I wonder how many people have perceived what's actually going to happen in this hallway based on the messages alone. Oh, yeah. These are some of my favorite deaths where it's like, even with messages, it's very unlikely that you'll figure out exactly what to do. You just kind of have to get caught by it and then come back and, with your superior knowledge, win the shit. Don't backstab me, that would be very bad. Yeah, this guy's got all kinds of stagger capability here. Got him. Wait, nope. Almost. There we go. Hooray! Souls back. Yeah, right, Chubbs. Effigy. Silver Talisman times 10. What the hell is that? We're gonna have to go get... Go. Silver Talisman. Transform the blend into environment. Oh, interesting. Go invisible. Oh, he's using the Chameleon spell? Is there a way for you to see through Chameleon? Like a specific power or something similar? This is a droppy downy area. Oh, go ahead and drop down. Oh, it's a fog door. Treasure required ahead, or be wary of no lock-on. Try ranged battle, good luck. I can deal with no lock-on. I'm probably going to die here, but that's okay. Can't use the 13,000 souls or anything. I only have one Estus Flask remaining. Oh, okay. I didn't realize Chameleon made you look like an object. I thought it just made you actually legit invisible. Let's see what happens. Whoa! Is this boss also invisible? I'm not kidding when they said be wary of no lock-on. There must be an item we can get to be able to see this thing, right? Abba the King's Pets. I think I'm going to need more Estus Flasks to make a legit attempt on this guy. Explore around. Alright, well there have been other invisible enemies in the game up to this point, right? And we've dealt with them in different ways. The fact that we've met other invisible enemies makes me basically certain that we're going to eventually get that ring or some other kind of item that lets us see them. Something I might try is clearing as many of the enemies as I can en route with, I'm going to get rid of this, with heal abilities here. I get 2 uses for that one. And then trying to go into the fight with a torch. Because torches let us see shadows, which can let us get through that sort of a fight. Oops, early dodge, it's okay. Any worse decisions? Oh, really? I thought I got that for sure, but okay. I really, really liked Limbo. That's pretty amazing. Very, very good game. So I can kill one of them, no problem. I can draw out the guy with the spear, or the longsword is a lot easier for me to kill. Without the aid of other shenanigans. Gave this guy by himself, that's great. Come here. Come in. Okay, that's feeling pretty good. Try to kill that mage there. Oh, bummer. I think my buff just wore off as well. How much regular heal recovers? Oh, it's a pretty decent amount actually. Ah, that's better. Okay. Do they know what's the game that they're working on? Like, what does it look like they're trying to do? The Limbo team. Okay, now let's keep fighting these guys one at a time. Eventually, we might just be able to just run to the boss room, but I'm not confident enough to even attempt that yet. I'll probably attempt the boss proper with Sunlight Blade. Cool. Whoa, really? Oh, let's see what actually happened there. Let me try to run far from this guy and pop a great heal here. Or die as I attempt that. This is a good time to use an Estus Flask. What's up, dude? How's it grooving? I don't get to interrupt him or stagger him if I use the L1 move. Okay, perfect. I think that other than the wizard lady up there, that's the last enemy, so if I'm gonna do a torch, now's the time. Well, no, I'm actually gonna go kill her. It's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass, but I'm gonna kill her so that I can heal. So I think healing is gonna remove my ability to use miracles, unless if I switch the shield over to the other slot. Let me do that. Yeah, let's do that. We could also try a range battle on the boss, but 2 minutes at 25. Right, when I was farming Titanite chunks, I had just enough souls to be able to put 1 point into something, and since I was at a 2 minute 24, I popped it up by 1 point. I think we're gonna want the scimitar as our weapon for this fight. Somewhat tempted to throw a repair powder on it, but I guess we'll wait for the actual fight proper to see if that's even necessary. It might not be. I guess I can't use Sunlight Blade if I'm using this, which is too bad. It would be useful for the fight. We'll see if this torch plan works. Kind of excited to try it. Got 7 Estus Flasks. Bunch of life gems. I guess the problem with this approach is that although it will show me where the boss is, it won't let me... Presumably it won't let me notice any of its animation tells, so... We'll see how well it goes. Probably try that. Maybe just running to it is doable. Find out. Oh, it burned out my torch! Right. And it probably can't use a torch in the battle. Oh, that's a bummer. Forgot that the wind here. Maybe they designed that on purpose to keep people from doing that. Well, we'll give it one go without an ability to see. Or we can back up a little bit and see if there's anything interesting back this way. Oh, this guy's right at the entrance to the level. Wow, I didn't realize that all that run was for nothing. Put on the wrong bow. Oh, thank you. Put that thing away. Huh, okay. Well, that implies to me that the item that we need to see the boss must be somewhere back where we just were, right? So, we'll attempt him once, completely blind, and see what we can do, and then we'll go back to the old bonfire and look around elsewhere. He's actually a legit spawn pit. That does damage, but not a lot of damage. Oh, there's that homing sword. Looks like it actually breaks the bank. Whoa! He can cross the map super fast. Got a lot of hit points too. Oh, is he eating me? Awesome. Yeah, right? No joke. Alright, well, I don't think we're gonna have much luck fighting this guy, especially since my torch plan didn't pan out. So I'm going to explore this area before we drop down a little bit more closely and see if we can find the requisite item that's going to let us see this guy when we fight him. I'm wondering if the chest up there is also a hint that maybe we need to be invisible there too, but it seems surprising. Come here. Almost exact same thing happened as our last attempt on this guy. Got him in a corner and then couldn't swing anymore. So if I had just gone left at the beginning, I could have gone right to a boss fight. It's interesting. Okay, we're gonna fight all these folks again. And okay, so she does walk over eventually. Super slowly, but she does. Yeah, we can go in and murder her. I'll throw on my magic barrier. Take a little bit less damage from the shenanigans. Come here, guys. One by one. Hey, Namaku. How's it going? This is not a good way to do that. Ow. I don't know how I go about getting some of these guys out of that room. Right now I kind of have the problem of either I get them all one by one, or I have to fight them all in sequence, and that's really tough. Especially when that happens. This guy has one hit point left, you know? Oh, I should have used med heal there. I'll go ahead and do a regular one real quick. I'm doing alright. Fighting a tricky boss that has some kind of shenanigan where he's invisible. I'm gonna have to find a way to make him be not invisible. I'm wondering if it's going to be some of these frozen chests around the place. We have to go elsewhere on the level to find out how to unfreeze the chests. But I am not sure. Mimicry ahead, enemy ahead. We piss it off when it's in ice? Okay. Something we're going to do is going to make all the ice in this level go away. I can feel that. Hurrah for rolling. Miscreants. Laggard. Dark Spirit. Yeah, we already dealt with that. Don't think there's actually any items here. Okay, also here's a quick question. In the interest of saving some time. I haven't already found the item that lets me see this guy, right? It's not like a ring that I already have. Don't think so from any of the stuff that I can see here. Making sure that it's not like something I picked up and then completely forgot about. Here, buddy. Come in. Come here. Shit. Super dead. It still takes a while to cast, so using that in the boss fight is probably going to be a no-no. See exactly how far away we can get from him, but... Other guy coming too? It's a DLC boss. Cool, invisible, like, guard dog guy. Don't have anything like that at the moment? Okay, thank you, Flarewing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm excited to figure out how we can go about winning it, given that we can't see shit. Oh, you know, I wonder if this is the solution. I wonder if they can still eat souls while being frozen, you know? We've learned that if you kill enemies next to giants, that something cool happens. I'm gonna see if there's any more of them. I think I remember last time we were here seeing one elsewhere. Hearing that crunching sound. I feel like I'm killing these people close enough and it's not triggering, so... Maybe... I keep hearing a chunk noise. The bloodstains aren't going to do me too much help. I bought the Dark Spirits. Wary of trap. Wary of chest. Wary of illusion and short destroy. Dark Spirit ahead. Dark Spirit here. Like I try rolling on the barrel. Alright, here's where we don't want to drop down because it doesn't do us any favors. I might not actually have anything special over this way. The last thing I can think to try. Okay, so just to save myself some time, since I feel like I've actually already killed things close enough to those giants. If I kill an enemy right next to one of the frozen giants, does anything happen, or are they probably going to have to be unfrozen first? If in fact that is even a thing that I can do in the first place. We're not going to try fighting the boss from this location. That seems like a waste. We may as well just go back to the first bonfire and bolt and turn left if we're going to really try to fight him invisible. That doesn't actually work right now. Okay. Killing something next to a frozen giant will not work. Okay, thank you. Maybe we'll try backtracking from this bonfire now that we've explored the rest of that area for now. That area will be more interesting once we remove the ice, I think. Wasn't there another invisible dude out here somewhere? There was. Also another path that I didn't take before. What's this thing? It does not open from this side. You go up there? Go inside maybe? Eye of the Priestess. Eye of the Priestess. Allows one to see the unseen. Okay, so I just missed this before. Alright, well that's cool. I think that we're good to go then. Let's go give this boss fight a try, huh? That's exciting. That would have let us see the invisible dude over there. Man, thank you guys for being quiet about that and driven me freaking crazy. Someone just barely missed an easy grab it item like that. Let's go to entrance and then we'll go fight him. See how it goes now that we can see him. I appreciate that it's a key item and not a ring that I have to equip to give up anything. Use it. I think we want the Ring of Blades back for now. We might change that to something else later based on the results of this attempt. I also could consider getting rid of Great Heal for the Lightning Spear. Let me do that. I don't think I'm going to be able to Great Heal this guy. The casting time is way too long. Go over your team real quick. Yeah. You know it. Probably ditch this too. Or I guess I don't know what else I would take. We can take a med heal. I think it heals you up pretty fast. Right. That's cool. It was productive going around, figuring it out. I'm getting a little bit better at fighting the Ice Knights, I think. Alrighty. I'm hoping with a couple Great Lightning Spear hits. I'm curious how much damage it does. It has 40 faith as a requirement, I think. Oh, I see him up there now. Cool. He's a big tiger. That's cool. That did not do any damage. Nothing worth using anyway. So that's about to cause some bullshit to happen, which is fine by me. Down the bullshit. That's fine. What's the right way to go about dodging that? I think this guy might be beatable when he's invisible if he didn't jump at you from across the map. Oh shit, that's okay. I learned not to use Great Lightning Spear though, because it did like 50 damage. See if we can decide what I want to equip instead for real attempt here. You guys are useless. Guess Great Magic Barrier would help me to resist some of that damage. I've got 8 Estus Flasks. I'm probably not going to get to cast these other heals, so I may as well do Sacred Oath for this. I think the idea is that Sacred Oath is kind of bad for progression through an area, but maybe it's not so bad for boss fights. Yeah. I have like 103 agility too. I'm super close to the Dark Souls 1 dodge frames. Let's do a couple things here. Wonder if the lack of damage he took from that ability means that he's resistant to lightning damage. That would be a bummer. Okay, I can hit him pretty hard with that. Well, I undid the attack he just used on me. That's good. Whew. This guy's crazy, man. Bummer. Oh, man. So much for iframes. Oh, this guy's gonna take me a while. He seems pretty hard. Yeah, I think we can beat him, but we're really gonna have to learn his attacks, and I think we're gonna have to dodge into them if we want to have any hope of hitting him ever. Fortunately, it's a short run from the bonfire. Yeah, this guy isn't screwing around. Yeah. Probably need to use an effigy after this death. Kind of sort of punish. 794 damage. That's living the dream right there. Oh! Incorrect choice. Very tempting. I might want a green blossom for this fight too. Yeah, man, this guy's, he's pretty brutal. He doesn't really let up. I think maybe my best shot at getting a hit off on him is when he's casting his homing soul arrow or whatever. I think I've got the damage to beat him. It's just a question of me learning his attack patterns. Can I grant myself some other kind of resistance here? Poise isn't going to save me. Damage, King's Gates. Maybe restore HP. Items. Spell uses, well, the HP down, probably not so much. There's Poise. Guessing his spells are magical, but less worried about getting hit by that. Getting hit by him directly. Oh, protection buff is actually not so bad. Fairly significant decrease to damage, though, isn't it? Yeah, let's leave the Ring of Blades for now. I think good offense is going to be a good defense. To the point where we aren't dying. I'm just going to leave. There's like 20,000 souls there, but I'm just going to forget about it. Not worth the pain. Figure out when he actually comes down for the attack. It's around that statue. If I go over my souls, I'm gonna go crazy. So and I only do 259 damage instead of 700. Whatever. Who knows how that shit works. We gotta find a safe place to heal against this guy too. We don't really have that right now. Now the best we've done is undone the damage he did to me while I was healing. Maybe it's when he's casting his spell. Yeah, I think that's what we gotta do. We gotta make some distance. Ouch. Why did I press that button? Cast a spell again? 478. The goal is just keep our distance from them. It's been pretty useful for other fights that are like this to just stay close because the ranged attacks are way more dangerous than what you can do in melee. Don't think that's true with this guy. One more hit and I'm dead, so... Perfect. Thank you. Ooh, I forgot he did a twofer there. Ah, that was a pretty good attempt. Alright. Now I know that it's a doable fight. A little bit better at evading him. And I think that I've found my solution is stay very far from him. Because he'll close the gap for you and then you can get a hit off. I gotta learn when he does the twofer attack though. That's what got me killed that time. Indeed. Progress. Also, I might need to use a Green Blossom the second time in the fight. That seemed to be pretty helpful, having it up. It's right before this statue. We want to proc everything. Spin attack. It's just one. It's a cool move too. Oh, that charge is a little bit longer than I thought. This is twofer. That's the long charge twofer, isn't it? Okay. Alright, I gotta learn what that looks like. I'm still not sure I recognize it. He takes more damage to the face, so you can roll into his attack and hit him in the head instead of on the side. I think that's good. Spin around the minigun here. Whoa, why did that happen? What's happening? Press the dodge a little quickly. Big charge. Need to use an Estus Flash soon. So they hit me, aren't they? Yeah, bummer. Got slightly enough health to be able to survive one hit to the face though, I think, so... There's the twofer, or that's the big charge. Ooh. Didn't mean to drink 3 there, but that's okay. Hopefully drinking 3 doesn't get me killed. It might. Oh, he got me in his mouth. That sucks. Ooh, there's that late one. Gets me almost every time. What the hell is he doing now? Shit, that's really bad. right into it. Oops, wrong button press. Now I kind of wish I had brought some healing miracles. Yeah. That was a better attempt. We're getting there. Still have enough life gems that I don't need to go back and farm a little bit to buy a few more, but I gotta be a little bit more careful with spending them. I don't think I'm gonna get away with casting a healing miracle on that fight. I just have to not drink 3 Estus flasks in a row from panic healing. I think I'm still doing full damage when it shows a lower number. I see, maybe it's just not adding them both together. Hey Game Saucer, how's it going? Yeah, that makes sense. I gotcha. You can stand right on top of this third one, not aggro. If I had the time to recast Sacred Oath, that'd be pretty swell too, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Come here, buddy. Away from me. That's the one that gets me every single time. Wasn't enough. That keeps hitting me, man. I gotta stop letting it. Good time to use a life gem, I think. So we get a little bit of time on its cast. Maybe I want to use life gems there instead of Estus flasks. I'm about to be dead, so it doesn't really matter. Not going as well as previous attempts. That's okay, this is going to be a bad one. I'm not going to use any more consumables that aren't Estus flasks. Stamina anymore after that. A little bit better. Then he runs away. Okay. I love that attack. It's so cool. I am the waffles in this fight. That's correct. My Sacred Oath wore off, but I'm never going to use it. Use it for the damage reduction, I think, but not for the extra damage. Nope. It took me a few attempts at the Pursuer to learn, you know, the delayed attack. It's all learning right now. It's been a good attempt for a while. I really dig this fight. It's pretty tough, but I know we can do it. Do I want to ditch? I think I do actually want to ditch that. I'm not going to get to recast it, although I could actually survive off of a heal and a mid-heal. I don't think there's anything else in here that's super interesting. I don't think I can actually even use any of those. I guess I could do Great Magic Barrier. I mean, throw it on when we go in. Lessons learned. Oh, I want to get our health back again, so I'll do that pretty liberally until we go under 20 effigies, then I'll start worrying about it again. Definitely started to get in more trouble once my Green Blossom wears off. I'll have to be careful when I get down to like 5 of those. I don't want to be dependent on them. Taunting me with the summon sign. What about getting some souls, just farming up to get 1 additional point in adaptability? It gets me another dodge iframe, which could make the difference in this this fight. But I'm not gonna worry about it. Awesome game, Saucer. Yeah, I really like Fire Emblem. They're good games. Well done. So we've got the positioning for buffing her down just right. So, come here. Come on. I know you want to. I know you can just circle forever. That's one of those where I feel like the extra iframe might have saved me. Maybe. Oh, that's a bummer. Got lucky there. Really? It's okay. I think I want to get him to like 60% or her to like 60% before I start using consumables. What was the release order for DLC for this game, by the way? Was it Ice, Fire, Sanctum? Or whatever the third one was? Switch. The Poise Ring doesn't do me any good at this fight, does it? Oh, okay, you can't equip the same ring. That's clever. There's not really another ring that's super exciting for this fight. Maybe the region. This was the last one? Okay, gotcha. Cool. Here, dude. Don't like when he opens with this. Probably just jump at me at the beginning, you know? Oops. That almost ended really badly for me. Stuck in your body. There you go. Could have gotten an attack off there, but the risk was pretty high. Ooh, bummer. Started to get sloppy there. Bad. Bad, 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 bad. What's your thing? Not going to bother attacking when he does that. I'm just going to move away. Shit. Full on Dark Soul Claw hand there for a second. Any slower. That's gonna be in big trouble, isn't it? Come on, use your soul arrow. Get greedy. Whew. Right, Namaku? Oh, that was a fun fight. I really enjoyed that fight. I think that the crux in that one is it's really important to learn his delayed swipe and not dodge early. It took me several attempts to figure that out. Jiminy Jillikers, that was tough. Let's go spend these souls real quick. I keep forgetting I have this infinite Homer bone I can use too. Yeah, right? I know Kung Fu. Show me. Hey girl, hey! Okay, so I think we want to get... Fantastic. That's the last agility breakpoint. We're going to put another point into attunements. I think I'm going to start putting points in Vit. And my thought on that is that I can get more stamina regeneration if I can get one more breakpoint down. I've already put so few points with 2 items equipped right now that are multiplicative with it, so we'll see how far we can take that. 57.4%. I wouldn't have to put that many points to get it down below 50. Jiminy Jillikers. Right. Is that key item that lets me see the unseen, does it just work for that boss, or does it work for some of the other invisible characters in the game? Like the folks in the Shrouded Woods, for example. Alright. So I guess you come into this level, you turn left, the normal experience. You turn left, you open the fog door, the boss kicks your ass because you can't see it, so you progress in the other direction to get the special item that lets you see it, and then you can fight it. So I'm glad that I actually missed the item, otherwise I wouldn't have appreciated that boss, I don't think, if I just walked in and could see it immediately. Oh, is it? I thought it was like every 10%. Did some Googling, but maybe I didn't read it closely enough. I think this goes... Oh, really? I thought that was the door elsewhere. Okay, well, maybe that's a shortcut. We will find out. End up using a lot of green blossoms that fight. Grand Cathedral. Hey, it's a bonfire. Fancy. Game seems to be generally pretty kind about that, giving you bonfires. There'll be so many chests to check out once we finish making the ice go away in this level, assuming that's a thing. Whoa! Man, the design of this... The DLC areas are really pretty. I think that as much as I like Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2 definitely wins for environment design. There's just so much cool stuff.
To think Ava could be bested.
You know it.
Who are you?
I am bearer of the curse, seek lest.
This land is barren. Cursed by the old chaos. It gave birth to atrocities, and the people fled in fear. Until our Lord, the Ivory King, came.
Ivory King, huh?
My dear Lord, a most true king.
Less seek less. I am the tamer of
It
kitties.
was with his magnificent soul that he built Aleum Lois, and contained the spread of chaos. But the chaos would not be sated, and the king gave his own soul. Inevitably, the king was drained.
So this guy's like the ice version of Gwyn.
Plunged into the chaos's heart. Aleum Lois was frozen in time.
It's a cool fantasy name, Aleum Lois.
Leader lost. I remain here to contain the chaos, honoring my lord's wishes. Perhaps one day he will return.
Perhaps.
There is nothing here save that accursed flame.
Accursed flame, huh?
I have.
Tell me more about the accursed flame.
That my dear Lord might be freed from that unspeakable chaos.
Do you guys think there's a difficulty ramp for the DLCs in the order of their release, or are they all comparably difficult at this stage of the game? I'm wondering if I should go back and try to do them in release order.
Such as you. Though I am yet to know your name, stranger.
You could just ask.
Will you lend
Gross
me your
Undeadly.
strength?
Bearer seek lest. Heck yeah.
Visitor, I thank you.
You know I'm buff because I killed your tiger.
Let me open the path to chaos.
Slight difficulty ramp. Okay.
And please, do all you can.
Not that a few extra levels in Viv were going to save me any trouble, but... Oh, man. The winds of Aleum Lois are ceased. Does that also make the ice go away, or does it just mean that I can carry torches around outside? Probably the latter. Oh, no, I think it broke all the shit, too. Yeah, I kind of want to go get what's in all those chests. Or like, shit tons of chests around this level. Vessel shield. What do you do? Certain heat that heightens the abilities of its bearer. The priestesses who devoted themselves to each flame are no longer. Huh. Stealth Parry Strike. Don't think that there's anywhere that... There might have been some places where a torch could be cool. Yeah, somebody already did. It's Sanctum Volcano Place, Ice Place, right? Oh, that's pretty cool if you time it right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sneak back. I'm gonna try to find all the chests in this area, since there were tons of them. And then I'm not gonna progress through further just yet. I'm gonna go back to the Sanctum area and we'll try to push through that as far as we can. There was a mimic in one of these rooms, so we gotta be kind of careful. Why you gotta be so rude? Yeah, so we'll try to score all the chests and then we'll go to Sanctum and explore there. There's still a bunch of... Oh right, we opened this. I completely forgot to come down and check here. Okay. You're not a mimic, are you? No. Oh, there's a ladder here too. Maybe that's a ladder that I missed that I could have gotten to earlier. Okay, well that means Soul Flash. Barrage of small souls. Protect the canister more than damage enemies. Is this like the Dark Souls 1 DLC where they added new spells and stuff? North Order Hood, Robe. Extended duration of spell effects. That's kind of cool. Oh, they all do that? Huh. What's the... How significant is the duration increase? Looks like there's DLC only gear and the like, I assume. That was pretty cool. Are you gonna be pissed off at me now, or can we still be friends? We can still be friends. I don't think I want to fight you in this teensy hallway. It seems like... Oh, you're pissed at me now. Okay. Never mind about the whole we can be friends thing. It sucks. There are a lot of those people out here. Why are you so mad? I'm friends with your boss. Unless if she's not your boss, and that's why you're angry. It's only game. Why you have to be mad? This dude... Chance, don't give up. Oh, that's not bad. Pretty big investment, I suppose. Bye, dogs. Don't give up, skeleton. Over here. Be nice if we can make it all the way to the second bonfire. Oh shit, that's cool. Golden fruit bomb. Oh, hello. What's up, lady? How you doing? We could have been friends, you know. Dried root, these all consumables. Retainer staff. Staff filled by the retainers in Cathedral City. Long ago, the retainers attempted the priestesses. With them gone, the retainers were left to wander the lame lois without purpose. Neat. Yeah, right? I don't know, it's a dead person. Alright, we can't hide behind icicles here to fight these guys one by one. We have to lure them out here. Oh, and we've got a lady friend too. Outstanding. Hey, hey! How's it hanging? They're not too bad. Got it. There it is. Still another guy up here. Maybe he just saw me faster. I was block speed down. Hello. You're gonna get all pissy, aren't you? Try torch. Oh, really? Hold on. Let me go to the stat real quick. Calm your beard. Look at me. I'm an Iceman. I have ice powers. I wonder if they're talking about her. I've got a bunch of these flame butterflies. Oh. Hey, Arlene fan, how you doing? Happy Wednesday or Thursday. Maybe it's just something we can do to fight them, or maybe they don't like fire. That would be fun too. Cool mechanic, like the spiders. These guys don't seem to give a shit. So if somebody does, it would have to be the ladies. Shit. Come on, actually run. There you go. Good job. There it is. Living that dream. Beat it 5 times. I think I beat Dark Souls 1 about that number of times. Just once on stream, but really enjoying it. And got the Platinum Trophy. What's it like going for the Platinum Trophy in this one? Would you say that it's a worth it experience? I really enjoyed doing it in Dark Souls 1. The only part I didn't like was farming for a Channeler's Trident. Ended up being the very last thing I needed. I'll give my chance to find out about torches, but not any longer. Alright, so there's probably some shenanigans in here. Don't think this room was previously accessible. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 was really, really good. I'm enjoying this game too. It's different, but I enjoy the differences. Oh, what the hell are these things? Correctly assessed that they were not friendly. Oh, they're frickin' bone wheels. Everybody's favorite enemy. Great. Panic drank 3 Estus flasks there. I hate you so much. Let me kill the little one. God. Not that bad if you just get him and you kill him really quick, but it's easier said than done. Mouse return. Is this going to be a shortcut? Dark Spirit ahead. Almost out of healing options. Saint ahead, therefore Vision's Rescue. It's an actual phantom. Whoa! Hello. I don't like the icicle porcupine bone wheels. I'm not a fan of the icicle porcupine bone wheels. Oh, the icicle porcupine bone wheels, far from my favorite. I hear another one. Come on. Come here, buddy. You know you want to. Yeah, roly-poly. This guy takes some damage just for touching them, too. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Here we go. Hexer Nikolai. Well, that's not a good name. Hexers give us trouble. Alright, well, we're totes gonna die here, but we've progressed a little bit further. Oh, hello. You're the invader? Holy shit. Why gotta look so freaky, man? Jiminy Christmas. Oh wait, no, that's not the invader. that's just a new thing I have to fight. Man, there's all kinds of stuff if you backtrack after the ice goes away. That's cool. God. We don't know where the invader is. Doing more shenanigans with them pretending to be barrels and crap like that. Don't see any messages to that extent. Poison required ahead. Ow. Bunch of consumables and I'm not too stoked about that. Oh, there she is. Hello. Come on. Wanna drop down? Be friends. Just need to drop down. There you go. Healing? Evil healing, maybe? I think I've seen that before. X. Ow. You're a jerk. You know that? That's a super jerk move. He slowed me somehow. Whoa! Coming around the corner. Didn't expect that. Nope. Oh, I thought he was gonna do the other thing. Oh shit, freaking bone wheels. My favorite. Oh, zap me to death. Thank you. He did heal. Shit, I thought he was gonna do that other thing a whole bunch. Crap. Ow. Aww. Bummer. That is my heartbeat, yes. Alright, we'll try that again with more Estus flasks this time. I think we can beat him. Gotta lure him way the heck far away, though, from all of those hedgehogs. They're pretty nasty. I have to say, I'm really impressed at how robust this DLC is. Like, it seems like they've made 3 Ulasile DLCs with how much content there actually is here. Alright, I actually don't remember if there's a way to go back from here. If this is a one-way bonfire. It might be one way. I was hoping I could use this as a shortcut. I might need to go back to the entrance, though. Let's do that real quick. Well, that's unfortunate. Yep. And I really don't get angry about stuff. It's probably the least useful emotion. That's to just... Ah, I died. Well, I will try to not die next time. Yeah, this is good DLC. This is an argument for it. Definitely played games that don't do DLC well, and then so far I wouldn't say this is one of them. Pretty impressed. Might try bringing a torch with us after we kill this douchebag here. Hello. Curious to see what happens. Anger leads to the dark side. And maybe you could argue that anger... That doesn't seem to do shit. Okay, well... Some people don't tell the truth. Whoa, that was really bad. I'm super dead. It turned out to be okay. Hey, buddy. Cast med heal, I think, should be enough. Maybe people who get really angry have like a passion that I don't have access to, you know? Maybe there is some kind of related advantage that isn't anger itself. Oh, there's stuff over there. Probably get over there eventually. Hello, got you there. You're having loud, janky sound effects. Like a tree. Ah, if I can get up there and then go down, I see. Try it soon. It'd be really nice if we could get our souls back. There's quite a lot of them here. Extra levels are getting crazy expensive, you know. Somewhat tempted to bring back the regen ring. It's not a lot of regen, but just having a small amount of passive healing might be helpful. I guess I would... Well, I don't know what I would dump for it. Maybe the souls ring. Don't do it just yet. Think about that. Hello, hello, hello. Can y'all see me? Let's do the guys that don't have shields first. Look like them one at a time, we should be fine. Come on. Look how their animation cycles are worse the further away they are, because there's not a lot of reason to animate them from that far. You usually can't make out the detail. Really? What you scared of, buddy? Why so spooked? Oh, hello. I didn't know you were here. Ow. Jerk. Be back there as a butt. Probably sub out Sunlight Blade and Great Magic Barrier and just fill up on heals just so that we can progress through this area. And my goal is to have all of the enemies dead so I can explore everything pretty safely. Holy shit, that range though. Hello. I feel like it's so easy to switch infusions on items. It might be worth like making my scimitar into a fire scimitar just to progress through this area and then switch it back to lightning when we're done. Pretty sure these guys are weak against fire. At least it would be silly if they weren't, you know. Try to kill numbnuts over here. Y'all aren't so bad. I only used one Estus flask so far. I'm pretty happy with that. I'll use a regular life gem. I can always use some of those souls. Assuming I don't lose them to recover some. Both of them aggro me? Yeah, they did. This guy is much more worrisome too with his shield. Shit. I'll go ahead and cast this one. It's gonna hit me, isn't it? Ah, nice. Second one hit me, but it's okay. Ah, bummer. Got kind of robbed there. Oh, that must have been in the ice block, and I missed it before. I got some more repair powders. That seems good. Hey, hey, hey! How's it hanging? Now, were you able to run away from a lockdown enemy in Dark Souls 1? I feel like that's a new feature, but maybe I'm making that up. Dwarf, okay. You're gonna wake up, but I'm gonna go in here quick. Yeah, well, that's not helpful. Angry ladies incoming. Try setting these guys up. Coming? Angry lady? I'll have to breeze their hot hearts with a Cool Island song. Probably gonna have to use a repair powder here eventually. I'm not looking too great right now. Hey, what's up, dudes? You guys suck really, really bad. You're like the sequel to my least favorite enemy in Dark Souls 1. I damage you when you get into melee. I do not feel bad about doing this. We'll send this thing back up in case God forbid we die again. I need to learn where these guys initially spawn. I'm not sure. Oh, there he is. Hello. Did you guys say that the snow effect is strictly aesthetic? It doesn't like slow you down or anything if you're covered in snow? Those guys. Now I think we're gonna grab souls real quick. There's Invader. Ow. Oh, those things too. I forgot about them. Oh, great soul barrier is paying off. That's fun. Shit. That's really bad. Still not super great. Wouldn't you like to snow? Oh! Hey buddy, come on. Drop down, we can be friends. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? The reason that we can't be friends is because you're an invader. Hostile. Ow. Let's pop that med heal real quick. Probably end up using a repair powder here. That guy doesn't come attack me while I'm using it. Look at all those souls, man. Come on down. You're the next contestant. The Price is Right. Hey, come here, dude. I need you to come all the way back here. That's what I need you to do. All the way back here. Come on. Yup. You know it. I think they'll chase you forever, right? Invaders, whereas enemies have a leash position at some point. So I'm not sure what that does. I think it's a slow effect. Yeah, it's a slow effect that increases my equip load, I think. Oh, jeez. There it is again. That gives me trouble. Oh shit, I didn't realize he was doing that move. Should kill this guy, he's gone forever, so. He may have just been trying to heal himself. I'm trying to stop that if possible. Whew! Yeeks. Those are all of my non-Estus Flask healing options. Non-Estus Flask, non-Life Gem. Okay. Well, that was fun. 29,000 souls, so that's enough for one level up, which is exciting, to say the least. Having one additional level up is going to help get us more stamina regen. I don't like Sonic the Ice Hedgehog. Is there another one over here somewhere? I think I aggroed it last time. Alright, that guy is resistant to lightning arrows. We'll go try to sneak up on him here. Cool. Look at that green. Hello. You suck. Wondering if that door is gonna ultimately be a shortcut, because that would be really cool. It does not open, man. Everything doesn't open from this side. Story of my life in this level. He's dead. There's still somebody who can shoot soul arrows at us somewhere from here. We'll be playing Dark Souls 2 for about another hour before we switch to Monster Hunter 4U. This is just a wall. Not a thing. And then Dark Souls 2 will return next week. Might, maybe, possibly do a late stream. Although Andrew is still out of town, but I can't promise anything. Yeah. Can I shoot this guy to death? Just make him drop down? Probably not, right? Can't force him to come down and fight me. I can shoot him a whole bunch, but it's gonna take forever because he's super resistant to this. Maybe if I go directly underneath him so he can't get to me, and he'll... Whoa! Probably should pay attention when I'm doing that. Get myself killed. That's explicitly what the Dark Souls 1 blacksmith told me not to do. Oh, that's fine. I think that's the spell you can learn here. The little tiny bolts. Okay. Now, is this a mimic? Be wary of right oddball. Nope. Tonight, though, we're doing Final Fantasy XIV. Ah, a bunch of old stones. That makes it even easier for me to switch back if I decide to try fire for a while. Oddball ahead. You've used that word twice. Oh, hello. Wary of Rich. What is this guy's deal? Maybe they're just being weird. He doesn't appear to attack ever. Wow, that was a really, really kind backstab there. Oh, now he runs away. Something super fishy. Gonna lead me to a trap almost certainly. But how? Oh, traps on the floor. Is this flasking up? Oh, is he gonna fight me for real now? Yes, he is actually gonna attempt to fight me now. Okay. He's got a shit ton of hit points too. Oh dear. Oh, I thought that was a backstab. He's a weird motherfucker, man. Is he running now to heal up again? I think? Or maybe he just runs every time you get him to a certain health percentage. That's really interesting. Where'd he go? Well, let's hit this thing. Oh, I think I've seen the other side of that door. I don't remember where. I think that counts as a shortcut, though. I want to go through there and see where exactly what I just opened. Let's see what else is grooving over here first, though. Hey, dude, what are your plans down there, buddy? Oddball is the right word to use to describe that guy, too. Bonfire ahead, really? Oh, sweet. Awesome. Well, that's perfect. Let's go level up real quick. I was not expecting that. That is an NPC character. I think they just made it look that way for weirdness reasons. change my name. I'm not Bearer Seek Lust anymore. 55%. It's getting there. Okay. More garrison. Yeah, he fights really interestingly too. He like lets you beat him up a bit and then he runs away. Sadness. We have to fight a bunch of bullshit out here again now, but it's okay. Magic Stone. You know it. Do some Monster Hunter. Too bad I'd have to manually kill the guy on the top level again, but maybe I don't want to do anything else here now that I've opened that door. Maybe I just want to say no thank you to all these guys. Is there any good reason for me to try to finish killing the weird oddball guy that kept running away from me? Because if there's not, I'll just leave him be for now, but if he like drops something cool, maybe I'll go back and try to kill him. I feel like I'd have to kill all the other enemies in that area to do that viably, you know? Oh, it's a drop down? This might be one of the most suspicious areas I've ever seen. Also, what's up with the thing that's under the ice there? Is it under the ice or is it on the ceiling? Well, about to find out. Here comes death. This thin ice, can we fall through? Whoa! That dude's pretty cool looking. What's up, man? You want to be friends? I wonder if he's based on the Demon of Song. Ow. They could probably get some extra mileage out of some of those monsters they designed. I also wonder if you can break the ice to get him standing in the right spot. Whoa! Gross. Oh, he finishes rolling over. That's funny. I guess I should have expected that. Oh, he's a covetous demon? Okay, yeah, it's been a while since we fought him. A White Walker Jabba the Hutt. Alright, let me get my humanity back here. I'm low on health. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. I didn't realize that if I was sitting at a bonfire that it would automatically do it that way. That's too bad. It's okay, we get human effigies all the time. We're drowning in them. It's not. Ow. 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 Dick. Why you gotta be so rude? I should be able to kill him. I didn't realize he would roll all the way over. Oh, I dropped it? Oh. Okay. I thought that I accidentally like gave it up as a burn effigy thing. Let's try the Sunlight Blade thing. What's up, buddy? Hey, hey, hey. Shaka paka. Oh, that's a good running near me there. Come here, come in. Yeah, you want to. So chubby. Yeah. When you die, you lose souls. Souls are like experience / currency for buying items and things. So the death penalty in this game is actually pretty mild. Like, you get one chance to get your souls back, and if you don't make it back to your corpse, if you die again before going back to where you died previously, you lose any souls that were on you. So you're always making that decision of, like, do I keep progressing, knowing that progression is going to risk me losing souls? Ivory Warrior Ring. Or do I go back to this bonfire and spend... Because once you spend your souls on, like, leveling up, attacks greatly reduce enemy stamina. That's not the same as Stone Ring, which reduces enemy poise. That, I'm guessing the Ivory Warrior Ring is probably useless in PvE. There's totally a thing under the ice. Or maybe they're just in the next room and showing up here for some reason. Is that like a PvP thing? Hello. Thank you, message. I really love the social aspect of this game, like writing the messages. It's really cool. So, pop back up. You have as much time as you want to get to it, but if you die again, the souls are gone. So they give you a chance to recover, but you got to come back with care and caution. Boulder ahead in short, think carefully. Try front and short shortcut. Despair ahead. Okay. I think that's what we're saying. Joy ahead, therefore do it. Be wary of enemy in short inattention. Yeah, every time I'm killing something, I'm getting XP here. Okay, I know what that is. Got a shortcut. There's a lot of bloodstains here. I don't want to kill all these people. They're fighting something. Maybe they like track something in from the previous area. Whoa. Giants. Come here, buddy. I need you to die next to this giant. That would be really nice. That's a little bit too far from each other. Ow. Oh my god, I hate both of you. Might be good enough. Oh, that's gonna do. This thing might kill me before we finish you. Oh, it just brings him to life. That's awesome. Yeah, so earlier we learned, hey, if something dies next to a giant, the giant eats the souls, and then it does something nice for you. It opens a switch or something. Here, that is not true. Here they come to life and try to kill you. You don't want that. Holy shit. Kick in the nuts. These guys are super resistant. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Blast to the face. Ow. Maybe I can score a mid-heal here. So that's interesting. They kind of turned that mechanic on its head. Now you want to specifically try to kill enemies away from the giants, lest they do this. That's super damage resistant too. It's gonna take me forever to kill them. Direct hit doing like 100 damage. Curious to know what they're actually weak against. It's clearly not lightning or fire. Oh, did it drain anything for me? Do they have some kind of like level drain bullshit? The bow isn't even. Nope. Wait, what the hell? Fading out of existence. What the hell is your deal, man? Is there some kind of invisibility shenanigan that I should know about? Uh-oh. I like when he tries to bait you into that counterattack. Oh, it drained my HP. Did it heal itself at all? Whoa. Should have known it was doing a second attack. Yeah, so let's not fight those guys. That doesn't seem to be worth it. Okay, just did damage. Gotcha. Might just try to run through this area. I don't want to deal with these assholes. They're the worst. Oh, there's some negative fire damage. I'm good. No, thank you. We don't need to be friends. Hey, my barrel slots Jiminy. Yeah. I can't recommend the Souls series enough. I think that if you, as long as you're a patient gamer and you don't get really upset when you fail, it feels very fair. The number of times I've died in Dark Souls and I felt like it wasn't my fault is very small. It's a very small percentage of my total number of deaths. Like there was one time where like I opened a mimic from behind, or I started attacking a mimic from behind, and it did some kind of goofy shenanigan where it attacked me anyway. That wasn't really fair. That was really the only time. Every other death I'm like, yep, that was my bad. I screwed that up. This is gonna end badly for me if I keep it up. God, these guys suck twice. It's like, it sucks that they do that rolling attack at you, and it also sucks that you take damage when you melee them. Do exclamation point get deaths to see the current death counter. You guys can now also use the, I mentioned this at the very start of the stream, I have ripped off another streamer, He10 style. He has an exclamation point hide command, which lets you guys chat about spoilerific stuff without me being able to see it. Go back and forth in chat and it will not show up for me at all. It's an end badly for me, isn't it? One more. Oh, seriously? Okay. That was almost very bad. Vine ball. Oh. Hey, what's up? These guys are pretty cool. They've got some fancy shenanigan abilities. Put that shield down. Please don't impale me. I'd be very happy if you would not impale me. Bye-bye. Use another life gem. Hold on to these Estus flasks for a bit. Gorgeous view ahead. No kidding. Wow. Area is really cool. Jumping and then bloodstain. Gorgeous view ahead. I wondering if jumping is implying that there's a place I can get to. Looks like it's just death. Maybe that is a nice way of saying if you jump, you will die. Happiness. Like a dream. Destroy. Oh, like push this thing off? Oh, is it gonna get really big? Oh, that's amazing. Is that gonna be a shortcut now? There was a message over there that said something about needing to have a boulder. That's beautiful. Awesome. So now there's a way to get back from there. That's so cool. Messages are left by other players, so I can leave one here. It's kind of redundant. Try and do attacking, right? Try attacking. Then another player will find it, and then you can rate messages that you see. So the one here that said destroy, I'll go ahead and rate, because it's basically what you're supposed to do. And people can put lie messages in the game, of course. Hurrah for friend. What's up, buddy? Wait, maybe you're not a friend. Knight of Alien Life seeks the chaos. Huh. Yeah, well, the spoiler part of it, I don't know. It doesn't really, it doesn't feel like it's spoiling stuff. Like, there's a lot of mechanics in this game that are a complete surprise. Like an example would be a chest being a mimic that eats you, or there was an area where see the little phantoms that are running around everywhere. Like when I touch the bloodstain, there was an area where this little white phantom character was actually an enemy that could attack me. It wasn't a harmless other player. So they are able to get away with having more surprise mechanics like that by having the messages that you can leave for other players. And you don't always interpret it correctly, and I usually do fail. You can definitely play offline, but I think that playing online is a big chunk of the fun of this game. Right, right. Yeah, you only have certain words you can select for the messages, so sometimes you have to be really clever if you're trying to get a good hint. I think I'm pretty much done with this section. There's still other areas I can explore for chests and stuff. No, I'm coming up soon on an area that had a mimic in it. Impossible fatty. Radiant life gem. Cracked red eye orb. Ozel staff. Oops. Staff of Azal, Sage of Ferosa. Rather roughly crafted and imbued with the magic of Azal. Greatly intensifies spells. Reduces spell usages. What is the actual mechanic on that? How does that work? Does it like increase the duration on duration spells and other things? I can probably run back here later if I want to. See how many of these enemies I can skip though. Don't think she's sensitive. What do you drop? Retainer short sword. Hey, hey, hey. Curious if this is faster if I go back to the bonfire I just unlocked and just run here than using the other bonfire that I found forever ago. Uh-oh. Another thing that's similar to Monster Hunter is that your playstyle is pretty dictated by the kind of weapon you choose to use. So like, my dual-wielding style is wildly different from somebody playing with a two-handed axe, or somebody playing sword and board, and there's lots and lots of different ones. Oh, wow, that sucks. Sounds pretty bad, sir. Yeah, was that you, Darkstar? Right, in this game you're pretty much looking at weak attack and a strong attack. It's a similar concept. Whoa, hello. Alright, there's bullshit in this room. Lots of it, too. Oh, you're both gonna come for me? What's so? Ow. I'm convinced that they reuse the sound effects for like opening doors for those guys when they're walking around. Now I just noticed I have like 30,000 souls. Maybe I want to be careful with those. I never opened this door before? Oh no, I totally did. It's just you have to open it again each time. There was something frozen in here. I remember now. Hello. Oh, you're fancy. You're sneaking up behind me. You're coming. Hello. That spooked the shit out of me. I got really lucky there. I should have been dead. We'll use a regular life gem. Plan to level up once and then buy a bunch of life gems with the remaining souls after that. I don't know. I've never frustration is never a feeling that I've had in this game. And maybe that's just because I'm a weirdo, but... I get, a lot of it has to do with what I mentioned earlier, that I always feel that when I fail, it's completely my fault. And maybe if it was less like that, it would be much more frustrating. Like if there were wonky controls, or the game didn't do exactly what I told it to do. There's a bunch of cool stuff up here, including this guy. Hey buddy, you're cool looking. One of these chests are unfrozen. I'm concerned one of them may be a mimic. Wary of message and short wire. Just open by checking all of them here. Oh, okay, we're safe. Unless if there's like a secret invader here again. Divine Blessing. Sorcerer's Twin Blade. It's like a Darth Maul weapon, right? Rare weapon used by very few warriors. Oh, that's cool. So if you use the strong attack... Oh, it looks awesome too. If you use the strong attack, it casts your currently equipped sorcery. That's kind of awesome. We've seen another item that was kind of like that. Soul Vessel, that's a respec item. Gorgeous View. Visions of Gorgeous View. Did I not notice this before? Did it go anywhere? I think I already dropped down here and got whatever item was down there, and it wasn't particularly interesting. Let me try to zoom. No, there's actually still an item there. Well, this could end badly for me, but I'll put a little message here. Objects. Would you say item? Item ahead. Andrea made it on an earlier flight to Rapid City, South Dakota, where she's going for work. Looks like death. What are you? Monastery Charm. It's some kind of special healing thing. Saint ahead, try below. I don't know what saint implies. Extremely rewarding. I think the catharsis of finally winning in this game after you've been failing for a while, I don't think I've ever played a game that... The closest thing that I can think of is Dark Clutch Ring. Who's his Dark Intent? Oh, okay. When you're playing a very difficult mini-person raid in an MMO, and you fail at it many times, and you finally come together and win. It's like that, except it's single player, so you don't have to rely on anybody else. It's all on you to succeed. Let's see if we can fight this guy. There's a dog in here too, but I don't want to fight him at the same time. And a lot of your progress of the game is just getting better at it. I mean, part of it is that you level up and your character becomes stronger, but it's really interesting. My favorite thing is how after you beat Dark Souls 1, you just load up a new game and you're just amazed at how quickly you get through the beginning, since you know what you're doing now. Like, the early areas might have taken me 5 hours the first playthrough, and I can just blitz through it in like 20 minutes now that I know what to do. We're gonna now let that break. Close to a bonfire, but still. Kill the dog. Is there like a stun effect from lightning? I swear I saw a little like stars over the dog's head. Maybe I was just seeing things. Okay, pretty close now to the bonfire, so I'm gonna take it slow. We got one Estus flask left. Also, these guys suck. I almost always get some damage out of them, unfortunately. That. Oh no! Aww. I gotta get those souls back. That is way too many souls to leave sitting behind. I think I'll do that. At least I can take a fresh attempt now with, what have I got now? Like 8 Estus flasks. Oh, also we're gonna get rid of most of these spells here and just go heals, heals, heals. Help us with progressing. Resplendent life is slowly restores a large amount of HP, but it costs 2 slots. Okay. Guess we'll go ahead and bring this one too. Yeah, there's definitely safe places. And the areas are all very distinct from each other as well. Bonfires are checkpoints. Whenever you die, you respawn at them. When you reach one, it's essentially like, now the next time you die, you don't go all the way back to the beginning. When you rest at a bonfire, all the enemies respawn them. Yeah, great. Almost always safe. Find a way to deal with these guys. I think I could try like kicking them to break their guard, but I don't know if that's very good. I was able to do it pretty well in Dark Souls 1. Yeah. Right. Other players can invade you and try to kill you, which has happened remarkably infrequently in this playthrough, but it is a thing. In Dark Souls 1, you can control whether you want to be invaded by whether or not you have your humanity. Like right now, I don't have my humanity. I'm a scary-looking zombie. Oh, really? You're not going to get up and come fighting? So you can say, well, I want the advantages of being human, but I'm going to deal with the downside of that means that people can come in and try to kill me. You know, some wizard dude who kept one-shotting me and throwing little salty messages at me, because there's all these emotes you can use, mostly when there's other players. Little items you can throw that say something, so he would kill me in one hit and then he'd drop this item that would say, very good, very good, very good, over and over. And again, you can opt out of that. You can just play offline if you want to, but I think that the online experience is a big part of the fun. They can't take your stuff, but they do get a reward for beating you. You can't lose your things. Oh god. That would be bad. Yeah, there's no save scumming in this game. It's always saving, so if something bad happens, you can't just like load your save. It's not gonna work. I'm convinced that Darkstar actually knows that guy. Asked him to invade or something. This area up here is a pain in the ass. There's so many dudes. If we can get through here, we should be golden and get our souls back. Press a little further. Yep, I'm glad that the game makes it impossible. The problem with save scumming is when games make it the correct thing to do. Like, as much as I enjoy Fire Emblem, that's the right way to play Fire Emblem, especially on the higher difficulties. And it's not fun, I don't think. Come on. Deedly, 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 dee dee, deedly, 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 dee. Don't run away. Yeah. Just kind of comes with the territory. I think I've learned my lesson. I start to get diminished performance when the VOD exceeds 2 hours. So I think going forward I'll try to split it. I'm not going to split it now because I want to have a 30-minute part. Really good for next time. You're seeing the frame rate might be dropping at TC, but it's because of that. Come here. Let's fight. I don't want to fight you, but the other guy. That's cool. I'm always kicking my ass, man. Not a fan. Shit. Almost lost all my souls there. Whoa! Oh, you're late. Hello. Kind of look like one of the phantoms for a second. No, Reflex. It's not a phantom. Yeah, I think my lack of tried and true solution for dealing with those guys is really going to get me in trouble. Anyone with a shield just gives me tons of trouble. I could try switching to the chime and use it as a shield. Try to beat them at their own game. I might do that next time. There's a dude around this corner, isn't there? As long as they don't have a shield, that's fine. I think there's some enemies that make you lose health by attacking. So like the hedgehog enemies before, when you attack them would damage you back. Then there's some skills you can spend where using your abilities hurts you as well. Don't have anything like that on me at the moment though. Okay, there are my souls. We just gotta survive this room. Knock on wood. Shit. Roll. Yeah. That sort of thing is definitely a mechanic. There was a boss earlier who had a fire stomach. And if you stood next to his fire stomach, it hurt you. Gonna get him to walk over here, I think. Is there a dog still over there somewhere? Hey, there's our souls. Alright, so a bunch of assholes out here. One of them has a shield. Oh, he sees you right away. Not screwing around. Shit. Got to dual wield. Gotta repair before I fight him anymore. Shit. I might back up eventually if I get far enough away from him. To buy more of these too. I want to finish exploring up to the other bonfire before we stop today, 'cause it's a long ways. There's another guy up here with a shield. Just a regular douchebag. There's a lot of lady NPCs. Curving projectiles. Come here. guess we could just run up to him. I'm worried about all the ladies out here, though. I guess I can make him walk over here if I'm out of his LOS. Could have done one more hit without breaking my weapon, you think? Go ahead and proc Medigil here. I'm probably gonna Sunlight Blade so I can kill him before all of those ladies get up. They previously didn't aggro. Running. Oh, there we go. So much for that plan. I try to lure them around the corner and then kill him. That might be the way to do it. Down nearby, I hear him groaning. I need more like regular heals. Great heal is kind of excessive. I know, right? Hello. Least favorite enemies. Torch. Weakness, Torch, but now the real fight begins. Oh. Did I ever go this way? Wait, is this right above the bonfire? I don't know if I ever went this way. Huh. Go the other way first. Hidden path ahead, and then key. Boss required. Oh, maybe this is... You can only do this after you fought the boss or something? Ooh, torches. Alright, so this is all Zelda style. Still got a bunch of these, may as well use them. I don't think we were able to come here at all before we killed the boss that made the ice blocks go away. Yeah! All that torch placing finally pays off. Oh god, there's a bunch of ladies in there. Let's not go in there just yet. Let's see if there's like another shortcut or something similar near here. Okay, so there's the bonfire. So I've explored everything leading up to that second bonfire. Unfortunately, I can't get up from that second bonfire, as far as I know. Don't know what's off this way. Regrets, armor ahead, therefore keep moving. Fine work. What do the bloodstains tell me? Oh, I'm trying to roll away. Not one of these guys. Try stabbing in the back. Don't you dare jump off the ledge, I presume they mean. Hello. What's up, buddy? It's okay. Liar ahead. Old bell helm. Try jumping. Yeah, so the liar ahead message is saying, don't try jumping, even though it told you to do that. What is the old bell helm? Helm forged from an ancient bell. Appears to be a mere curiosity, but it's in fact quite practical. The top of the helm provides significant defense? What the hell does that mean? And wear a bell for a hat. That's pretty cool. Well, there we go. We've seen everything there is to see. Let me make 100% sure that the room at the bonfire doesn't have a ladder that I'm just completely missing. I'm the king of missing ladders. Hurrah for happiness. I don't think there's a way for me to get up here. Yep. Falling damage is a thing. You have some control over it. Take more damage if you're... Well, let me see if these things aggro. I bet they do, but... Illusion ahead, don't give up. Oh, wouldn't it be great if there's a bonfire in here? Nice job. Check these other ones too. Whoa, hello! Haven't seen this guy in a minute. Try to get him to not fight us. I don't know if this is just gonna let us like skip the area or what the deal is. Hello? Bone Fist. Visions of jump attack, but mastery required ahead. Projectile and then poison. So is this a place where I can just like snipe them all? I don't know if they can actually throw stuff at me or what. Oh, they can probably come back from around to the side there, can't they? Because I can run in circles or try to hold them somewhere. Visions of this ending poorly for me, right? Oh, nope, here they come. Shit. Shit. Keep doing that 3 times. I only mean to do it twice. Hey, there's another Flexile asshole. My favorite. Let's kill all them first before we bother fighting the Flexile. Still one more alive up there. I don't know if she got back up there. That was the first one that I shot at. Whoa, hello. Please don't backstab me. Okay, so I think they're all dead now. Now we want to fight the Flexile guy, I think. Take a look first. Can I snipe him from up here? If I can, that's not the way to do it. Oops, no, he just gets moving right when I do that. It seems like that's all that's in here, so maybe this is how I avoid having to actually fight them. Garrison ward key. I think I've seen a locked door before. Oh, thank you, I'm good. Try to lure that guy out too. I want to see what's on that top level, but I don't want to die. The other guy just backtracked all the way, right? Come here. Yep, he's cool. You're a cool guy. Ow. I already used my Sunlight Blade, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, you can come all the way out here. That's good. Shit. How far out are you willing to come? Hopefully not this far. Okay, so we can slowly leash this guy until we get through. That's good. No such thing as cheese in Dark Souls. I feel like I want to have the mace side up against me. I feel like I can predict those actions a little bit better. Ooh, I thought I was far enough away. Apparently I was not. Hey, dude. Hurrah for sniper spots. Weakness, range battle, try poison. Try poison. Okay, I think I can get out of here. I think I've gotten everything there is that's interesting here. Grab this item. Just a human effigy. Let's go spend these 60,000 souls. Whew. Yeah. Demon Souls speedrun was look at how OP spells are. If you're gonna play this series, I think I recommend starting with Dark Souls for the PS3. You can do the PC version, but you gotta do some shenanigans to get it to work. Followed by Demon Souls. I think it's a nice transition to see what Demon Souls did differently after you've kind of learned a little bit more forgiving mechanic with Estus Flasks. And then you're used to consumables when you come into Dark Souls 2. Again, that's just my experience, so of course that's what I recommend. If you've just got Demon Souls, then that's worth playing by itself, I think. Start with King's Field. Yeah, this game is loosely based. The message has been raided. Oh, that healed me, didn't it? That's cool. So it's not that raiding messages heals, but getting raided heals you. So you're incentivized to provide helpful messages to other people. That's pretty awesome. Right, we gotta go buy a bunch of life gems, don't we? Yeah. Try looking for a few more chests at the other bonfire here. I'll switch to Monster Hunter shortly. So this game will return. We'll be playing it one day a week or so. So we beat it, and then the next game is Bloodborne, which is part of the Souls series. Aw, you suck. I only have 1 hit point. Womp womp. I dropped Dusk Orb herbs, that's cool. Hello. Dusk Herbs restore some of your spell uses. That can be helpful for progression. Actually forgot that I even could do that. I could have had a lot easier time earlier if I had remembered that I could use those when exploring this map in particular. Let's not mess around with that. Come on. Yep, you're a scary witch lady. I know. So spooky. Actually the least threatening enemy. I'm glad that the enemy that pops up later in the game is not so threatening. I guess she'd be threatening if you didn't know she was there. Whatever the final unique monster, endgame exclusive monster, I guess. I'm sure that there's like a credit scene when the credits plays. Hey Kevin, oh he's talking about Monster Hunter there. What's groovin'? Good seeing you as always. Pointless. I think that might be a hidden door, but it was not. That's over. Alright, I got a key now. Kind of excited to see what that opens. I don't remember. I know I've found a locked door here, but I do not remember where it was. There might be a bonfire area called Garrison. Try checking that. Oh man, I staggered him after 3 really big hits. What did you drop? Rampart Golden Hub. Alright, so we're coming up soon now on a room that has a scary thing in it. Yeah, I think there's mimics in this room here. Come on. Don't want to fight him around other enemies. Yikes, hit him right in the shield. Not what you want to do. What? Aw, you son of a bitch. Gotta be jamoking me with that. He was about to ask this flask. That's the thing that I ain't trying to hear. So I think there was a mimic in here. I'm curious if it's going to wake up as a mimic, or if it's going to be a closed chest now. I think it's just a closed chest. That's pretty awesome, actually. It's good game design. When you come here earlier, you see that it's a mimic. Oh, hey. Forgot about you. Hello. I don't know which one it is, though. Not you. Not you. It might be the one that has the message. Actually, it looks slightly different. That probably is it right there. So gross, man. They did such a good job with the mimic design. I kind of like the Kung Fu ones. Ooh, Katarina armor. I could look like my favorite. Still closed. Still closed. Shaped like an onion. Oh, I love how it looks too. Does it have jiggle physics? Oh man, I might switch my gear to use this. It's actually not that heavier than my knight armor. If I can get the rest of this set, about to be an onion knight, it's gonna be great. Knight slab, cool. Can I get the rest of the set, or is it just the armor? I'll have to upgrade it, but it seems fine. It's bonfire aesthetics. I love the Onion Knight. I think that there was wind here before and I couldn't bring a torch. Definitely got the Pharaoh's Lockstone. Try killing these guys real quick and see what's down here. There's still a couple other rooms that have chests in them. There's the other, in the back, one of the exploding mummies. No, it's just a regular wretch. Ow. Lance to the face. Backstep attack, man. Yikes. No! It's not cool, man. Only I may do that. You can get the whole set. Oh boy. Hey, here's the garrison. It's a bonfire! Dude, man, can you imagine the timing? I'm just about to stop, too, and switch games. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Hopefully that doesn't make me leave the level before I trigger the bonfire! No! Can I get out of that thing? Oh, that sucks. Well, I know where the bonfire is, so I can get to it next time. Didn't mean to interact with that. Can I go back? Cannot go back. Womp womp. That's okay. It's not that long of a walk to get there. This is back by the original entrance, isn't it? It's like Bad News Bears over here. This is what the entrance originally looked like when we came here, right? Of course. Try Phantom Trio ahead. I think I'm actually gonna pop back Actually, if I just return to the last bonfire, that doesn't automatically respawn everything, right? As long as I don't rest at it. So maybe if I use this, I can still safely walk back to that bonfire and stop. We'll go a little bit over time, guys, assuming all the enemies are still dead. No, they're not. Well, let's do a super risky run and just ignore all the enemies and see if we can get there, since I know where it is. Not a great start to the super risky run for it strategy. Go, 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 go. Use it while he's close. Maybe I can kill him and then I can use it. At least I got the warp now, so if we die, we can get back here immediately. Shit, I thought he was backing all the way up there. That was lucky. Yeah, your Estus flasks regenerate at bonfires. You find them during the game and can use them. So you can. I started the game with no Estus flasks, then I got one Estus flask, then two Estus flasks, and so on. But they regenerate whenever you rest at a bonfire. And I found a bunch of other consumable healing stuff. That's what all this stuff is in the inventory. Try to stick to my Estus flasks. Yeah, it's having the Estus flasks regenerate is one of the smartest mechanics in all of Dark Souls, I think. It spares you the fear of, I don't want to use any of my consumable items because I might need them later. And it's like, well, no, you're not going to need them later because they're just going to come back anyway. Works really, really well on the whole. I will be back in a few minutes and run to the restroom, and then we'll get Monster Hunter set up. See you guys shortly. You guys want to watch that again. Spooky with the sound. Burp. Okie dokie, we're back. Let's get this Monster Hunter thing started. Save all that fun stuff. Here we go. The thing with Dark Souls and Demon Souls is that Dark Souls is the one that came up with the Estus Flask system, whereby your healing items regenerate when you go to a bonfire. And Demon Souls has consumable healing items only, which is really great if you're patient enough to farm up a ton of those consumable healing items, but it's frustrating when you run out of them. So I think going to Dark Souls first and getting used to the mechanics of the game where you have basically unlimited healing to practice, and then moving back to Demon Souls where now you have to deal with having consumables is a reasonable difficulty curve. But you can totally play Demon Souls without playing Dark Souls, I think. You just have to be willing to do a little bit of farming, I think. Yeah, Ready to Die comes with all the DLC. It's worth grabbing if you're getting it on Steam. It goes on sale pretty often. And so again, I think we're just gonna do some single player. I might pull people into a little bit of multiplayer if I need to farm something specific. The goal is to do Monster Hunter multiplayer eventually, but I think continuing to progress single player for now is helpful for me to get better at the game and not just let the people in multiplayer win the fights for me. My tentative plan is to pick up Monster Hunter Generations when it comes out and play that on Twitch and switch from 4U and probably just start by doing multiplayer at the launch or doing some mixture of the two. We'll see when it actually releases. Probably be after my wife and I get back from Australia. Yeah, I think you have to play it with a controller. The game just assumes you do. If you don't have one connected and you start it up, it says press start button. Yeah, I don't think you can play it with a mouse and keyboard, or if you try, you're gonna have a bad time. I'm playing Dark Souls 2 on PC with an Xbox One controller, and it controls just fine. 20 Palico, I mentioned it was competing one. It's a minigame? How am I artifying? Brave and strong wild Palicos show my claws. We found them outside. I'm gonna put on the cat cam for a second, guys. As is their way, they're being cute. Sitting on the couch. Go furry, big yawn. Something's flying right toward us. No, it's from a oximeter. I can post it in chat. It's something that gave me a visual display. Anything's possible in your eye. That one's actually pretty good. Here's the oximeter I use for displaying BPM during Dark Souls and horror games. Congalala has invaded our hideout. Please send help immediately. Meow, meow, meow. They're gonna give me a legit quest. Okay, I'm the hunter minion. Welcome to use these facilities any way you see fit. Okay. Oh, right on. That's new. Welcome ticket. I don't know what that represents just yet. Go try to accept some quests. I add stuff to everything. I put cayenne pepper on everything. The head whiskeress. Ah! Oh, she might actually be in that other area. Someone over here has got a quest. Maybe I'm not allowed to pick it up yet. I don't see the icon for it. Oh wait, there it is. I'm just completely blind. last time we played, we fought this cool, like, void dragon thing. Let's break out our d20s. Wild Palico Panic. Yeah. Dead Space I usually peaked during visits to the shop. Do we really want to do 5 Slagtoth oils? Let's try the Hunt a Kongolala. I wonder why that one doesn't have a quest marker on it. Alright, where we go to eat? Let me get all my stuff back here. Heart rate didn't peak too much during Outlast. It really gets craziest during Dark Souls boss fights, I think. Queen shrimp and rapskin. That sounds great. Sure. Are there enough? Although the cat puns in this area are significantly less gratuitous and stupid than the ones in Bravely Second, where they weren't even really trying. They were just putting in meow and purr into the sentence as many times as they possibly could, whether it made sense or not. Yeah, right, Sortus, you understand. Just bad pun on loop. Yeah, I could just put on the Fat Chocobo theme. Womp 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 womp. Apparently a Kongolala is causing trouble. Never seen that monster before. That'll be interesting. Map. Never actually been to this area before either. Ration, whetstone, paintball, deodorant? Cure stench. What is the effect of stench? What does that do? Does it make enemies more likely to attack me or something? Yeah. Yeah, so if I move slightly, the sensor's attached to my my index toe. I don't know what you would call that toe. If I move too much, it gets dislodged. So when I was doing the 9-hour Dark Souls 2 stream, I had to keep that leg completely still through the whole thing. It's pretty sore, dude. Stench means you cannot eat. Interesting. Probably want to eat one of those rations. Can't drink or eat stuff. Interesting. Make you nauseous, I guess? I'm trying to figure out what like the story reason is for not being able to eat. Bup, 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 bup. I think when we approach the right area, we'll get a little cutscene. These the wild palicos they're talking about? Like, what happens if I fight them? Like, can I recruit them if I defeat them but not kill them? Maybe? Poor kitty. Oh, I feel like an asshole now. Let's not do that. Yeah, I can hear that. This is a cool map so far. Huh? Is the Circle Pad Pro necessary to play this game? I don't. I have a new 3DS, which is basically the same thing. And you control it differently without it. I think I'm taking the most circuitous possible route to find this monster. It's okay, it's part of the fun is exploring. Okay, there's a place I can drop down. Glad there's no falling damage in this. It works in Dark Souls, it's a lot more exploration focused. If it's cool slipped up, I'll try to figure it out. You guys to help me out, clear chat if you see somebody giving it away. If I get stuck, I'll ask for help. Ah, interesting, Grimtuz. So you end up using the touchscreen to manipulate the camera and the D-pad to move. Oh, God. I've said this before, but I was really surprised at the tone in Monster Hunter. Gotcha, sure. Or kitty. Put him to work. If you talk to Wild Petrol during a quest, they ask if you want to hire them. Oh, interesting. Forte is healing. That sounds great. Yeah, and say, sorry, Ben. We got a new kitty. I don't think there's much else going on. I think this is the way it went. No, maybe not. We'll find it though. You can have two kitties with you in a match. That's only in single player though, right? Oh man, I can name the second one Marty. Both kitties. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but I think it wasn't a bad thing, so... Yes, I've never played Monster Hunter before, so I'm trying to figure it out on my own. There's only certain kinds of wild palicos we can talk to, I guess. Some of them are just... villainous. Yeah, if you guys would like to discuss spoilers about Monster Hunter, you can use !hide before your entered command. That will let you talk to each other. You can still see that, but it will not show up in my chat, so I won't see what you're saying. Oh, I see. So it's just contributing to the maximum party limit. That's cool. It's a smart way to do it. Not the ones that mug you, right? Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, I've found those palico areas in the past. I know what you're talking about. Farting monkey is the best. Oh, he spits fart too? Gross. Alright, we'll just deal with it for now. We can always use the deodorant later when we actually need it. I'd love to get the poison effect on him here. That would be great. Cut off his mushroom tail. Those mushroom bits stink too, that's cool. Ouch. Probably don't want to be facing his butt. Whoa! Ow, dude. Dick move. Gotta take this off to climb back up here. Spit fart is a perfect, right? Bummer. Thought I was gonna get that. Come on, poison. Oh, he's eating the little mushroom on his tail. Oh, that's a really cool mechanic. I wasn't expecting that to happen. So it's a chance for him to recover health. Wonder if you can destroy it before he gets a chance to do it. I'm gonna go chasing. hang a left, right? You went like this way? I think this is right. Could be 5 as well. Oh, this is where the Palico was. Spellbind Bomb. I don't know if that's actually what I want to do in the future. If I have one of those tickets. Is it always worth just trading them if you find somebody who wants to trade for you? Hey, buddy. Oh, does it give him gas or something? Even more gas? Gonna have to use a whetstone here. Uh-oh, not gonna end well. Oh, it looks like stench wears off eventually on its own. That's good to know. Try throwing a 8-ball on him for when he runs away next. Perfect. Oh, is he running again? Surprising. Oh wait, no, he's getting in this poison juice. Drinking the poison? What the hell? I get the sense we don't want to stand in here. Might be a bad idea. Yeah, that seems bad. I think he stopped farting now, and now he's got a poison attack. That's the deal. Ouch. Don't think I have any antidotes this round. Oh, did auto guard actually go off there? I didn't notice it. I did press the R button at one point. Ow. This dude's a butt. And he has a prominent butt. Haven't gotten a poison off on him yet. He might be immune to it. Must be having bad luck about that. Did I bring Mega Potions? Apparently I didn't bring any Mega Potions. Okay. Thought I'd switch my item set to include it. Well, shit. Do I have anything I can combo? Nope. All the herbs and no mushrooms. Maybe I was just out of them and didn't realize it. Sucks, but it gets the job done. Small heals. Ow. Ah, it sucks. I got staggered there. There we go. There we go, big damage. Living the dream right there. You running again? Yes. If I want to attack him while he's doing that, I think it just he eats it so he can spit it at you later. But I don't think he's healing at all when he does that. I think going in there and getting poisoned is not a good idea. Does he do different things then, depending on which map he's currently on? If you chase him somewhere else, he doesn't have poison to eat? Unless if that exists in all the maps. Ouch. Ooh, there it is. That's the thing we didn't want to happen. And we've got stench now. Oh, at least that triggers really quickly. Ben, I need you to do it. Hold him! God. Oh yeah? That's pretty awesome. It's gonna be all my healing. We'll see if there's anything new if we die and go back to the base. There should be new supplies. How did he just go? Oh, is he going to another area? I think he is. I see. He's going to area 7, looks like. Now I can just repoison myself too for no reason. That's always seems like a good idea. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Slip tip. You can try to avoid backseating. It's more fun when I realize what he's doing. So tired. Still no poison effect on him though. I make him fall through that so I can mount him. No, I guess I couldn't get him. Ooh, yikes. I think that as far as like animations go, this is one of my favorite enemies that I've fought so far. He really feels like it's a lot easier to tell what his routines are and how best to manage them. I'm not getting like chain stunned like we were dealing with a little bit earlier. I know I gotta use a whetstone here soon. I'm trying to do it. These bugs don't attack me while I'm doing it anyway. God damn it. I think I had like a split second left before that would go through. I hate bugs. I hate bugs. There it is. Aww. Womp womp. Okay, back up to easy. I think it'd be cool if, like, the ambient enemies in the area drop something equivalent to, like, Diablo's health globes for you to heal. Maybe so you're not as expected to have this big backlog of, potions and other healing items. Look out! Where'd he go? He's running away again. Area 6, got it. I am on the island, shader side. We just fought the poster child for this game, the big purple void dragon, shipwrecked on this island. Pretty cool. I think we're gonna die once against this guy since we, for whatever reason, had some issues with bringing our potions into this fight. But that's okay, we'll be able to beat him after that. Pick up some other resupplies. Perfect. Climb up on this. Nah, he's gonna knock us off. Okay. Gotta get good at doing that again. Unpracticed now. Oh, he does throw poop at you. Oh, that was just farting. Yikes. You get 3 chances to win. You lose some points, I think, if you die as well. You get the best possible scenario if you beat him without dying at all. I'm digging it quite a bit, Black Wolf. I'd never played any Monster Hunter game before this one. This is my first one. It's taken me a while to get used to it. It's definitely a little bit different. I think having played Dark Souls gave me a little bit of an advantage if I had never played that series before. They're not exactly the same kind of gameplay, but I've already disabused myself of the try button spamming playstyle. It just doesn't really reward you for spamming buttons. It's all about executing with intent and purpose. Oh, I didn't charge that correctly. Bummer, I was super close to landing too, I think. Need to get get to him, I don't think. Oh, now he's in a poison swamp. That's probably bad for me, huh? Try to finish him off here before something really bad happens. Might already be too late, actually. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have gone in the poison swamp. Thought I was gonna finish him before things got worse, but I'm all out of. I've got 2 herbs left. I've done some multiplayer. I've switched to trying to play some single player just so I can get better at the mechanics. I can kind of get away with letting everybody else carry me when I do multiplayer, so I kind of want to get used to the single player first. We'll probably do multiplayer once Monster Hunter Generations comes out, and it'll be well enough practice that I can check it out. This guy is poisonable. He has a really high resistance to it. Don't roll in the poison! God damn it. Oops. It's okay, Ben. Ouch. At least the swamp poison seems to wear off pretty quickly. Just jump back up. I think you did. Oh yeah? What am I missing in the offline, do you think? Or what? Is Generations kind of like this one where there's a lot of like game mechanics and stuff you unlock by playing it offline? Right. Yeah, I'm recognizing that. My very first session I did some multiplayer. And did a couple sessions after that that were more multiplayer focused, but actually learning how to play it I think requires doing single player for a bit. I'm sleeping. Doing something I don't want to do. Nope. I want to eat a ration before we keep fighting him here. Let me do that while he's injured. Before he stinks me. I saw him limping before. Maybe he does heal when he gets in the poison. Whetstone it up. Uh-oh. This could end badly. Get him, Ben! Bummer. He hit me with poop, too, and stopped me from doing that. Oh god, what broke that? Yeah, get Ben. Good job, Ben. Ben, if you could toss a tiny heal at me, that would be super swell as well, since I'm all out of healing items. Whew! Wow. That was lucky. That was a good fight, though. I enjoyed it. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow, Billent. Welcome. How's your Wednesday/Thursday treating you?
Wszystko.
I know, right? I had 10 herbs on me. What was the extent of my healing? I guess Ben threw a heal at me once, too.
We've got this, Marstead. Where? How? Where?
Yeah, we had like a hit left.
First try.
Thanks, Ben. Now he heals me. Speaking of Ben, kitties are still being cute over there. Hey, thank you for the follow. Shader side, welcome. New people popping in. Hey, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made on Twitch. Monster Hunter series I've heard a lot about but never played before Twitch, so we're about maybe 10 hours into it. We're only playing it about once a week at the moment. We'll probably expand it. Maybe when Generations comes out, more hours. Just here for Monster Hunter, follow the schedule I usually do on Wednesday. It's like my free play day. Yeah, let's hire this guy. Can I name him? Yes. We're gonna name him Marty, because that's the other kitty. Couch right now. Somewhat similar color scheme too. I recommend the 3DS. Nintendo's bags, pretty much since the GameCube, has been that they don't really have killer apps on launch. I don't think it's really a good idea to buy a Nintendo console the day it comes out, but like after a year or two, they get to have really, really robust libraries, and I think that's definitely true of the DS, 3DS, the Wii, and the Wii U. It's a very strong system to own. There's lots of great games for it. Good for on the go and at home. I think 99% of my 3DS play is at home, plugged into a wall. Oh, cool, Black Wolf. Yeah, it's quite good. Honestly, most of my complaints with Monster Hunter so far are quality of life based, and there's a couple things that I wish they would change, but I don't think they ever will, just for like nostalgia tradition purposes. Like, I don't think that concealing the monster health bar is that interesting. Maybe I could tolerate not having a health bar if there were like floating damage numbers, so I could at least tell visually how much damage my attacks are doing. And I guess part of the fun is, you know, getting to know their animations and seeing that this one's working, this one's not working. Now it's weak, now it's not weak, and so on. Yeah, lots of good stuff on the 3DS. I definitely recommend it. I'm gonna see if I can find where all my freaking healing items were. Item sets. Yeah, so this is what I did last time. What's going on here? Did I go into a mission that wasn't allowing me to have items? No, there they all are. 10 potions, 6 mega potions. Herbs and honey. Whatever. Alright, so I probably have to go into my house to equip the other Palico to my team, right? Go find where I'm stashed here. Fashion. Yeah, well, I think that like chasing the monster and reacting based on its animation cycles are cool, but I don't know if simply concealing the hit point value, not giving enemies a HP bar, like is accomplishing that goal, if that makes sense. We can think that it does since that's how they've always done it, but I think that it can still be... How can I help you? Let's see. Deploy train. Here we go, Marty. How do I deploy him as my sub? Am I misunderstanding something? I see him listed here. Do I have to like move him into the first stringers first or something? Oh, here we go. Weird. Right on. Yeah. I guess I'd take one or the other. I'd either take the health bar, I'd take the floating damage numbers. It's a cool idea. I don't know, there are some ideas in gaming that are neat, but we don't do them for issues of like fun. So an example would be a game where you had to really closely manage your like hunger and thirst bar, and a game that wasn't built around that. It wasn't like a survival game. They just, you know, plugged hunger and thirst into Dark Souls or like Final Fantasy for no reason. It's more realistic, but is it fun is the question. And at least for me so far, not really having any kind of sense of how far along I am, especially with boss fights that often feel like they're HP sponges. They just have so many hit points. Having some kind of way of knowing my progress would be helpful. But I think damage numbers might be a good solution to that. Letting you know how much you're actually hitting for, you can kind of deduce a little bit better how much you're progressing. Haunted and a Gendrome? Are you serious? I don't think I've ever done a mission that has me fight 2 giant monsters. Let's do this one. Should be able to do that. I've never seen a slag talk before, I don't think. Yeah, I think that's probably wise, True Dauber. Sure. My status. I'm gonna go talk to the guy who crafts armor. Making it an option would be smart. I think I like that too. They've done that. Okay, actually, that's a really good example to compare. Permadeath in Fire Emblem is an interesting mechanic. It's been around in Fire Emblem since the very first Fire Emblem title. But for some players, it's unfun. And for some players, the way to get around permadeath is to simply save your game constantly and load your save whenever somebody permadies, right? And save scumming isn't fun. So they add a mechanic that says, hey, well, you can still play it that way, or you can have it so that when they die, you can still res them in that battle, or they get back up, or what have you. Which is effectively the same thing as save scumming, it just skips the save scum part of it. So I think that they got the right answer there. If people like this is the way it's been forever, but we don't have to do it that way forever. Anything we can make with the guy we just killed? Maybe he's for making a weapon or something. Let me look at my... What do I need to upgrade this? Wrath? Haven't fought any Wraths, don't think. Could check the Gathering Hall. It said webbing. Is that the spider monster that I fought really early in the game? Because maybe I do want to go try to farm for that real quick. Yeah. How many people really play Fire Emblem that way, though, where they deal with the permadeath and just move on with the playthrough? You can get yourself in pretty big trouble pretty quickly in that game if you let enough characters permadie. Yeah, that's the design intent. Now, if they manage to prevent save scumming, like by doing something like Dark Souls, where Fire Emblem is constantly saving the game, so when someone dies, you can't go back and do that, it might actually work a little bit better. But it feels like from a gamer perspective, the correct thing to do is to just scum it. I don't know what the correct monster is, so we're just gonna kill some stuff and see if we get lucky. Haven't learned the monster names yet. It's my first Monster Hunter title. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. Permadeath and triple damage crits do not mix. By carving it, we'll probably get one of the things that's in it. Tell us what it is. Yeah, these are right. Perfect. Tactical RPGs are fun. And like if you play Lunatic Plus difficulty on Fire Emblem Awakening, for example, you have to save scum. You physically cannot beat the game if you let people die or let too many people die. Like, that's the default way of playing through it. I was like, okay, you're on mission number 3 in Lunatic Plus mode, expect to reset 1,000 times. And then once all of the fates smile upon you, and RN Jesus does what you pray for, then you'll finally win. Conquest shader side? Yeah, I think that If you've never played a title before, you're probably better off with the other Fates title, Birthright, I think it was. Awakening, I think, is a really good introduction to the series if you're interested in tactical RPGs. It has a lot of nice quality of life features. There's not a finite amount of XP in the game, even though that's an interesting mechanic. It's not something that's like explicitly taught to the player in every game. Oh, I like that solution, Retro. The Retro's saying that XCOM handles it by predetermining all the rolls at the beginning of the battle, so if you reload your save, the randomness doesn't change. That's wonderful. I guess you're still kind of like, once you know what the roll is, maybe you'll avoid taking that action your next time, but you're not going to save scum and just keep attempting the same action until it lets you in. Maybe Area 5? Or maybe I have to wait I keep forgetting that monsters respawn in this one, right? So you can kind of just wait in the same area and keep fighting them. Yeah. Worrying about finite XP is an interesting mechanic in that very few games do it, but I don't know if it's fundamentally a fun mechanic. Bringing us back to the can't see the monster hit bar situation. Maybe it's just that I'm not like super immersed in Monster Hunter. I haven't been playing it for hundreds of hours, that the animations are just second nature to me. The only like sign of progression that I've really been able to notice is when the monster is limping, and that's basically when it's almost dead most of the time. I guess maybe you get a sense whenever it runs away from you that you've hit some progress checkpoint. But I think part of the fun should be, there should be a conveyance aspect to it, that you're meeting a monster for the very first time, you haven't practiced it 100 times, and you can kind of figure out what you're supposed to do just based on what its animations look like the first time you see them. And I think some monsters are better at that than others. Like, I think that monkey boss we just fought was really, really good. I had never seen him before, but I could kind of piece together what he was up to. There's other fights where you pretty much just have to do it to know what he's doing. Do it a couple times and then just memorize the rotation, so to speak. I've seen some games that have good solutions to permadeath. Valkyria Chronicles is pretty cool. In that one, your classes level up as a group. So like all of your engineers level up at the same time, all of your soldiers level up at the same time. And if an individual soldier unit dies, they can perma-die. But you don't feel like you're wasting a huge investment in that character because all of the subunits level up with them. So there are unique features to individual characters, but you're not as stressed out about it. The 3 life system helps with that. Well, do you think that like 3 lives, like why isn't it? 2 questions. Like 50 minutes is an extremely long time. So why isn't it just unlimited? And 3 lives is very generous. So why don't you just have infinite lives? You know. There was a problem like this in Diablo 3 vanilla when it first came out. The creative director didn't really understand what Diablo was, and implemented some mechanics that were just kind of incompatible with what makes Diablo fun. One of those was an enrage timer for enemies. If you didn't kill an enemy fast enough, it would enrage and just basically insta-kill you. And it's like, if the way Diablo works, if you've already spent, 20 minutes killing a regular enemy, that's your punishment. You don't need to be punished again by having your last 20 minutes be a total waste of time. So I wonder if that's the same thing here, that like, if you die the 3rd time, you've just wasted a ton of time, right? Yeah. I could see them doing something where like your reward is decreased each time that you die or something like that. Slides, right? I have to look to see how many of these I have, don't I? Oh, I've got more than enough. Okay, let's get out of dodge. I forgot that it doesn't mark the collect the items quests as done or show you your progress based on what's in your item pouch. And the 3 lives are shared between 4 people. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, so maybe my argument holds up a little bit better for the time limit, but maybe not so much for the lives thing. I see what you guys are saying. Right, well that's what I'm saying, like if each time you die some reward decreases, just keep doing that, you know, until the reward is 0, so it still sucks, like your punishment is that you took an hour to beat the monster that should have taken you 10 minutes to beat. I guess you want to discourage corpse running, you don't want to have the player feel like they won just because they kept throwing their body at something forever. Hey Bird Pigeon, how's it going? Knocking time off the timer might be interesting too. Yeah. Yeah, no, I hear you guys' points. I think that in this game there is no reward for, you know, getting partway there, right? If you take 49 minutes and you've almost got the boss dead, and then the 50th minute turns around and time runs out, you just wasted the last hour, right? It's gone. You didn't get XP, since there's no experience in this game, you didn't get loot. You may as well have not even been playing the game. I think that's the part that I am concerned about. It hasn't happened to me yet, because we haven't gotten to a really, really hard monster. I guess you've, like, maybe learned something about the fight. Kind of, if you think about it in the sense of Dark Souls, that you can try multiple times against a boss, and even though you don't have any material rewards for it, you have the knowledge that you've gained about how to approach it next time. I will not be 100%ing this game, no. My goal is to beat every awesome game ever made on Twitch, so I'm trying to 100% some of them. There's not a lot of... You don't get a lot extra for 100%ing some games, kind of squeezing blood out of the stone. And some of the tasks involved in 100%ing are pretty boring to watch, so we'll stick to main story for the most part. We'll check out extra content when it's interesting. We're not just going to skip all side quests. Reward for failure is knowledge. An option would be nice, yeah. Head whiskers. Let's grab this quest real quick. Getting herbs and stuff. Got the seeds, I may as well. Some do. Yeah. Well, I do feel like the average fight in this game is a lot longer, like... I mean, that's part of the nature of it being Hunter, right? It's not like Shadow of the Colossus or Dark Souls where learn the fight and then you'll win it pretty handily in a reasonable amount of time. It's, no, you need to wear it down. To some level, your fights are a war of attrition. But I think a war of attrition, if you spend a really long time on it and you just make a bunch of mistakes with bad timing towards the end, that could be a bit of a bummer. Do the Wycoons quest. Take a look at them here in a second. The Elster Hunters are famous for their bravery and compassion and daring do, and they're on our side. The world is sure to be safe in this... Wait. In the sky. Something's flying toward us. Get it, Ben. Pinned down by Zamtrios. Oh man, that was the rad shark boss, right? I'm excited for that one, single player. Yeah, it's my favorite looking boss that we've seen so far. Catch fish. So many mechanics. If you like Monster Hunter, I think you should try Dark Souls. They're not the same game by any stretch of the word, but some of the lessons you've learned from getting good at Monster Hunter will carry over to Dark Souls. They're immensely satisfying games, I think.
Fuck is that?
Thank you for the follow. Welcome, Voidy. Take some hot drinks. Okay, let's go deposit some stuff. I don't know if I actually have those hot drinks. Take a look real quick. Oh, I do have a few. Probably be some in the box when you get there too. Can only play in local multiplayer. Yeah, I think a pretty big chunk of it is how patient you are too. Honey sweetens the deal. So I need to get glue gloppers. Okay, so if I want to get glue gloppers, what's my best shot of making that happen? Oops, that's cool. Put away. I guess do the very first gathering quest in the gathering hall. Hope we get it. Yeah, I do like that about Dark Souls, that it feels like certain bosses will give you trouble based on your playstyle. If you're very shield oriented, some bosses will kick your ass. If you're dodge oriented like me, other bosses will kick your ass. Bugs the ancestral step. Okay, got it. I do have a bug net, don't I? Yeah, that in my item pouch. Yeah. Wonder if they'll ever get rid of or streamline gathering. It's interesting, but they've already like made it so easy to do. It almost makes you wonder why you just don't have infinite potions. Maybe not infinite potions, but handle it like it's a cooldown type thing. Is there a particular numbered area in Ancestral Steppe that's really good for getting the glue glopper thing I'm looking for? Hold the button at a gathering point. I guess they've even got stuff like, you know, you can have an NPC in town who collects stuff for you, so you don't even have to go out and gather it. 1 and 9, okay, thank you. Got to grab a map. Nine is all the way in the northwest corner. 1 is all the way west, so back west. Northwest. Cool, thanks Shader Side and Spiky. Appreciate it. Good looking out, as they say. Come on, big money. Haven't caught a single one so far. Oh shit. I think there's another one up top here. Is there any way to know like what kind of bugs you're gonna get from a node? Do the nodes look different in any way? Any kind of tell? Or just there are bug nodes. Go interact with them. I've found all the ones there are to find in this area. Go back down to 1, I suppose. Yeah. Well, it definitely feels like they've polished it. There's lots of quality of life mechanics that I noticed. Like I bet that wasn't there when the games first started. I wonder though, the series seems like it's a Japanese staple, and you have series like Dragon Quest where they're loath to make any major changes. Like Dragon Quest is Dragon Quest. The resurrection spell has to have a 50% chance to fail because it's always worked that way, whether that's fun or not. Wonder how many things are like that in Monster Hunter that they'll never change just because it's always been done a certain way. Low chance being gathered. Is there a better way for me to get it? Yeah, it's like a national institution in Japan, right? So I've heard. Blue and yellow blue have rarer stuff, that's about it. Gotcha. I think I might be done. You want to try this one? Yeah, you can actually play with people on the train. There's a glue glopper. Pipe. You guys remember how many the quest said that I needed? Was it like... I guess I can go sneak by them real quick once we get out of here. I'll go cash in what I got now. All the bugs that I can get to in this area right now. I don't see anymore. We'll cash it in, we'll restock our bug nets, we'll come in again, we'll keep doing it until we have enough so we can start generating the honey. Oh right, it goes in the blue chest, and then I think there's the red chest. Yeah, that's right. A pretty smart concept. Had one and needed 3. Okay. Cool, so we gotta come back and get one more. That's funny, Grimtusk. Early morning shows in Japan where they play it. Yeah. Dragon Quest is the only thing I can think of that's like that. At least you can play it online now, right? Imagine it was pretty tough back in the day. When you had to have people who physically had the game to play with next to you. And the advantage of something like a voice chat would be cool too. Let me make sure I didn't just get another Google operator here. Oh yeah, one of the first games used the PSU's online capability. Did it require the HDD add-on? I had that for Final Fantasy XI. It was a console scrub on that game. Oh, he did find one? Oh, I guess I sent it to the item box, huh? Well, I might need more, because I'll just... Since I already started this mission, I'll see if I can get one more, at least. Tap out area 1 and 9, and then we can exit. Forgot to restack my bug nets anyway. Do we use a voice chat for MH3U? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I bet that pretty significantly alters their approach to the level design and the monster design if they can count on players being able to talk to each other versus knowing that they can't talk to each other. Good enough. Yeah. Yeah, does it feel like this series is going to be bound to portable systems for a long time? It doesn't sound like they do console versions terribly often. Yeah. I think a legit MMO would be cool too. Even if it was kind of the same basic premise of that the actual monster hunts are instants and you can only have 4 people, but that you have like a persistent hub area that everyone can go and visit and talk. That would be neat. Yeah, we'll see about the NX. I'm excited. Speculation on the NX is that it's going to be like a combination of a portable system and a at-home console. Good. Very powerful 3DS that has extra features when you're playing it at home with your actual console, then you can break it off and bring the gamepad with you as a portable system. Really interested to see what their plan is with it. Pokemon Go sounds disappointing. It's too bad. And ask Propagable about it. Came out in Australia and New Zealand. Yeah, are the Monster Hunter MMOs like made in China or something? I'm just get wary about Chinese MMOs. I'd like to get a 3rd caravan for the Wycoon if possible. That way we can do herbs and blue mushrooms and honey. And just have a potion generating engine. Yeah. There's actually demand for grind in China in particular, a couple other Asian countries. Guild Wars 2 was a notable MMO for having very minimal grind when it launched. That was like part of their developer mission statement, is they wanted to get rid of all the things that weren't fun about MMOs. And they tried to release it in the Chinese market and they didn't like it. They didn't like that there was no grind, so they had to add a bunch of bullshit into the game. Because it's so enjoyed over there. It's crazy. Yikes. That's scary, Sarnus. Ben is sitting up on the couch and staring at me here. Give me the "why aren't you feeding me" look. Oh wow, 2. So pink means Looblopper. I guess I could also just read the description next time instead of just spamming send item box. I didn't know that they caught bugs for you. That's cool. I think we're going to be set on those for a while. If we have something else that requires it, that'll be helpful. I might want to try to farm the Wraths to upgrade my weapon another step if people want to connect and help with that. I'll get that set up here in a second. I think I've been able to do that, right? I think playing it online will just make that go a little bit faster. Let me double check exactly what I need real quick. Upgrade weapon. Queen Rapier requires Wrath, Wing Talon, Webbing, Spike, and Scale. Probably want to do a few rounds of that. Okay, I'll let you guys know here in a second. Let me turn in this Wycoon thing real quick. Remind me how I get more caravan slots with this guy? Is it other village quests or something? Or am I maxed out at 2 here? There's as many as I can do. Get some good bugs. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, I might get a third one as I continue to use them? Okay, that's cool. I see. Okay. Gotcha. I thought I did. Let me take a look. I thought folks said that I had fought a Wrath already, but maybe I'm making that up. Yeah, maybe I don't. Never mind. Wait, is it the Rathian? Or is that a different thing entirely? If it's not a Rathian, then I won't worry. It's a different monster, but I thought that was the one that you needed to fight. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so I'm okay with the weapon I have right now. Sounds good. That's all I need to know. We'll continue the story here in Chico Sands. Fight this Zamtrio single player this time. That'll be fun. Separate monsters, okay. With different loot tables, it sounds like. Whoa, this area is really pretty. Generally, I'm really impressed at how much they're able to eke out of the 3DS. This game looks really good. I do have a new 3DS for streaming, and folks were saying that performance difference is very noticeable. I don't think I've played another game where there's really a significant performance difference between the new 3DS and the regular 3DS. So cool. Drink some hot drinks, warm up that tummy. Thank you, Guildmarm. Appreciate that. Good looking out. I'd like to grab rations from there too. I have to come back. Okay. Maybe in that case. Oh, give me a Sonic pump. Viruses. Moves ice and webbing. They're trying to scare me here. I mean, next time I don't want to bring any of my own hot drinks since they give you like 4 of them when you get here. I see a little icon now that tells you that it's up too. Yeah, no real reason to get the new one. It's kind of nice having the Super Nintendo games. Really enjoy the SNES titles. There's a couple games that are new 3DS exclusive, but if you just got a 3DS, it's not worth it. If you don't own one yet, or you still have a original model, one of the small ones, then it might be going for it. Oh, kitties. Did I forget to eat food before I came here again? I think I may have. Pretty bad. I feel like it's so mandatory that it really should just be a prompt when you depart on the mission. It's mandatory and the cost is negligible. At the end of the day, is it really just like whether I've got a full stamina and HP bar? I'll probably make one real quick. One sec, folks. We'll start from here. It's much higher than this number. Some of those rations here. Whoa! Didn't realize his range was so long on that. It would be really cool if we could actually get poison to go off on this guy. I don't think I saw that. Seeing the fin pop out of the side, it's cool. Come here, dude. Oh. This is such a cool monster. I think it's my favorite visually that I've seen so far. Ouch. Big ice breath. Samshiro's plushie. Yeah, make him look all cute. Has he been in previous Monster Hunter games before this one? Ah, womp womp. Oh, this is his first game. I really like him. He's great. Ah, nice charge, buddy. Come on, Ben and Marty. I need you to pull him off me for a sec. Uh-oh. That's not gonna end well. Oof. Keep thinking he's started attacking my cats, and turns out that's not the case. There we go. Still poisoned, which is nice. We'll have to apply it later once it wears off too, I assume. Pretty stoked about him being poisoned. Pretty swell. Well, guess I don't know my iframes on dodging yet, if they indeed exist. What's with my stamina bar being blue right now? This has anything to do with it being hot, right? Or being cold. So I have the hot drink still active, it looks like. Whew. That was pretty cool. Get him. His laser attack gave me ice blade status. Whoa. This move is crazy. Maybe don't let him eat. Great googly moogly, man. Aww. Every time that happens, I'm so sad. I feel like, well, maybe there's a little bit you can do to control for it, but every time I start to do a charge jump attack, I kind of just have to pray that he doesn't suddenly move out of the way. Uh-oh. Oh, thanks, Marty. Good looking out. MMO style, go attack them to break the ice off of them. It's sort of like not having a hot drink. That's kind of the same effect, right? Not quite close. You wanted a Zamtrios plushie. Would you want it to be this fat Zamtrios? He looks so much less threatening than he normally does. Ouch. Let's do that again. Go mashing. Oh, I probably should have paintballed him there. It just occurred to me he was about to run. Oh, I see. There's a difference. Gotcha. Oh man, nice. Kill little baby sharks over here. I'm gonna have to use another mini whetstone. Here we go, I'm about to get eaten. Come on, Ben and Marty, I need your help over here, guys. Get him off me for a sec. What the hell is the shit on my back? So close to having it off, too. Don't like you. Perfect. Oh, cool. Did I, like, take his fin off there? Maybe it's just you have to attack him while he's popping out of the ice in that way. Wound the top pin. Oh, so this is getting eaten and having to fight your way out of his stomach? That's cool. Very D&D. Ah, interrupted. How could I tell which level of ice blade I had? Like what color the stamina bar is or something? Ow. I'm really good at defending his softer parts these days. Ouch. Let me heal up real quick. Running down to 9, it looks like. Catch up to here in a minute. Bigger ice crystals, I see. Yeah, the big thing with Monster Hunter Avoidee is that you're not allowed to see the monster hit points. It's series cell. I love these. Ben being Ryo over there. Oh, he's not down here. That's surprising. Maybe he's up number 6. We'll go down to 3 first and then pop up to 6. Yeah, I wonder why they don't, if it's that important to the series, I wonder why they don't just apply it to players too and like give players animations that let you know what their hit points are. Then do away with an actual physical display. Maybe there's a reason they display it for players but not for monsters. The same argument would apply, I think. Try to sharpen again, pull up. There goes the hot drink as well. Ah, bummer. Still roll at the same speed. Looks like it props me from using items. Thank you, Ben. Good looking out, kitty. Marty tossing out the good heals there. Oh, you can break out of ice by mashing X. I thought your Palico had to break it out of you. That's good to know. Thank you. Where are you going now, buddy? Possibly down to the three. That makes sense, Propagable, though. That's a fair explanation for it. No! Get out of dodge. Poisoned him again. That's exciting. Okay, I think I might meet a Wrath first. I thought I'd already met one, which is why I was looking to do it earlier. But definitely, as soon as we meet one, I think I'll do some online fighting versus him to farm up the weapon improvement. I still feel like my weapon's okay right now. It wasn't as bad as when I first started playing, and my weapon was awful for the longest time. So does the fact that the snowy parts of his body seem a little bit better armored not apply when he's on his back like that? Is like, does he take like a global penalty to armor's not the right word. Right. The parts of their body that are more likely to bounce back when your weapon's not sharp enough. Is armor the right word to describe that? See, I gotta carve this guy. That's funny. Different defense values based on the parts of the monster. Yeah, so I got that. It had scaly areas that were more likely to bounce, but when it was on its back, does it like receive a global debuff to that defense value? I'm inside the Zamtrios. Let's see. But it would be likely that if he was on his back and my sharpness wasn't high enough that I could bounce off even while he was weakened. Gotcha. Oh, look at all this Zamtrios shit. Awesome. Might be able to craft a set. Take a look. Yeah, I wonder if maybe wounding its top fin helped with that. Oh, you think it'll let me upgrade my weapon? Or am I able to make just straight up craft a Zamtrios sword? That would be pretty sweet. So we haven't looked in a while, have I? So... nothing Zamtrios related, at least not yet. I don't know if there's other weapons that would benefit from it. Look, funsies. I can make a Zamtrios, almost make a Zamtrios hammer. I wanted to try it. Zamtrios Charge Blade, but needs significantly more effort, it looks like. I don't think we're gonna mess with any of the ranged items. Pure physical weapons. I should look at armor. I think I already have one piece of Zamtrios. Elemental damage is better on fast weapons. Let's see. I do have a piece of Zamtrio something, don't I? Maybe I don't. I thought I could have sworn I'd made something. Let me go look in my my house real quick. Switch out item sets too over in here. Manage equipment. I have 2 Tetsukabra males? Well, that's a bummer. I don't know how that happened. Ben. Cat's standing in front of my monitor here. Hey, Ben. Tetsukabra, Jaggy, Nursilla. Maybe it was Nursilla that I made in Celtis. So I guess I never made a Zamtrio set. Curious what the skills are on Zamtrios. Look here. So it's got health and auto guard, right? Oh wait, no, health, ice attack, carnivore, and hunger, right? There's kind of a way for me to be able to tell what those things do. Let's see if I can figure it out. Skills. Detail. Carnivore, consumption of raw meat. Ice attack, skills that affect the power of ice attacks and free shots, which I don't have right now. Negate hunger, have hunger. Oh, that's cool. That means you don't have to use rations, or you open with rations and then you're fine. So now, in addition to always remembering to eat, I also pretty much need to remember to go back to the Wycoon and make sure that whatever quest I sent them on is done, right? Is there a reason why I wouldn't just do 1 round and check on him every single time rather than picking 3 rounds? Here come the quests. New harvest tours. I'm worried about this one, fighting 2 monsters at the same time. Is this doable because the Gendrome is an earlier monster or something? Seems like a single monster takes so long in the first place. Ah, I see. It's just saving you the hassle. I like the previous map where you couldn't even make it to the exit with the eating food was like right on the way there. Difficult to miss it. Oh, I see. Gotcha, but you don't get like additional resources for doing it for 3 rounds. It's just sparing you having to check in on them each time. If I'm following you guys correctly. Gotcha. Oh, they lower the HP for them? Okay, thank you, Black Wolf. I was really worried. I'm like, man, I have enough trouble with 1 giant monster, let alone 2. Probably, I'm curious if we end up fighting them in the same area, we just have to catch both of them. Ah, okay. Thank goodness. What's area down here? Oh, one gratuity applies to the whole set. Okay, sure. So maybe once you have like going up to 10, that's really, really valuable. Is there anything stopping you from just running a bunch of really stupid, fast, dinky missions over and over just to fill that meter as quickly as possible? Oops. But as if they have hit points as if they had a single bar, I guess. Yeah, so what do dung bombs do? It doesn't knock me into that wall again. I want to get him away from the exit there. It doesn't happen again. I wonder if their poison resistance goes down too. Get you guys explained it. Does poison do a damage based on a percentage of their max health? Or does it do a set amount of damage? So like, is it just going to do 5% of this thing's health, or will it do more since the thing has fewer hit points? Oh, you can split them up. Oh, I understand. I was like, why would I want to make them run? You don't want to be fighting two at once. No reason for it. Percent of max health. Backswing go. He's going to 8, which might have the other enemy in there. Maybe that's what they're trying to teach us, that he's going to run away to an area that has the monkey there too, and then we have to deal with both of them if we didn't bring a dung bomb. That's cool. If we die, we can pick some up. Different area. Now, does that thing at the bottom say different area? Truly, if the monster isn't in the numbered map that you're on, or will it say different area until you detect them, like visually see them on the map that you just visited? Can I use that as a guide to say, okay, it's definitely not here, 100% sure, right when you walk in? Pussy bee. Maybe charged up a jump attack there. Watching for the camera change helps a lot. Thanks for the advice on that, instead of just waiting on the meter. Interesting example where like the UI, watching the UI is actually kind of unhelpful. For me anyway. I don't think this is one that plays dead. So you can keep attacking it forever without knowing for sure. It only says if they're nowhere in the zone. Okay, gotcha. So do you get less loot for these? It seems like doing a double monster mission if they both have lower hit points is great for farming. It would be comparable to doing 2 individual missions where it's the only monster. Because it depends on if you want items from both of them. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I think that actually multi-monster hunts are my favorite now. That's about the hit point value I think is right. That's about how long one of those fights should take. long enough that you're having to pay attention, you still have to chase them, you know, or maybe they'll go fall asleep and have some other shenanigans you have to take account of. I climb to get out of here, don't I? It's this wall over here. Ah, okay, and you probably don't want to just go in and kill the one monster and then abandon the quest. Because there's usually good bonus rewards for finishing the mission. Oh, I see. And the mission reward sometimes gives you more loot from that same monster at the end. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm wondering if the feeling I have of being like done with a monster about halfway through the fight. The thing that looks like a giant monster that's been captured in a web or something. Wow, that's a really cool set piece. I wonder if that goes away as you get a better weapon and you can bring them down a little bit faster in general. Oh, when you abandon, you don't keep the stuff you had. I see. Looking for a monkey, looking for a monkey girl. I'm gonna try area 7. Goes away as you get better at the game. Ah, I see. Right. Kelby's. Must be in 3 or 9. I think those are the only 2 I haven't checked yet. Suicide. I wonder if that's actually an efficient way to do it. Or if there's usually a better way to go about it. We're gonna pop down to 2 and then 3 and then 8 and then 9. Let's see if we see it. So maybe it could be a 10. This is where we met the first guy. Hmm. Oh, did I run past him? Is he here? Or is he in 4? I have no idea. He was in 4. That makes sense. There's a bunch of other monkeys there. I've been there twice so far and didn't see anything. I've gotten spoiled by all the missions where it just shows you on the map right away. Plays a cutscene when you walk in. Like on the bottom level or something? Must be on the bottom then, right? Those shows unseen. Oh, is he above me? No, it's one of the little ones. Jacket is a good word. What's your restart syndrome? Why are you starting over? Maybe he's totally obvious to you guys. I don't see him at all. There's a little guy down here. It's not him, right? No, it's not him. Big version of him. Hmm. Oh, there he is. Jeez. Where are you at, man? Oh, yeah, the little guy was him. Looks like he was actually here. I don't know what caused him to spawn. Hey, look at that. Marty healed us. That was very nice of him. Monster was me all along. They look pretty similar to a farting monkey. I understand the confusion. So he has something different on his tail this time instead of a mushroom. Maybe that changes each time you fight him or something. Oh, right, because their size changes, right? It's one of the things it says when you min. It's like, oh, that was a really large Zamtrios. It's not like there's a Zamtrios in the lore. It's a species. That's better. Interrupted me, man. This was a MMO that would have been clutch on his part. Ah, I see. I was wondering if you like really like the beginning of the game and not the middle part of it, or what. So I'm gonna expect he has something different on his tail if he's gonna behave differently then. Ouch. Oops. Oh, it didn't count as a jump attack? Off he goes. Where's he going? Oops. Come here. So what is the nature of my healer Palico's ability to heal me? Is he using items or something? You have like a really long cooldown and a special unique ability that only he has to remove my stuff? His belly has really good armor. Also, what does the little heart icon next to them mean? I've seen that pop up a couple times. Okay. A special ability you can activate every so often. He has like a long cooldown on it. Gotcha. I think mechanically this is my favorite monster so far, and aesthetically Zamtrios is my favorite. Ah, that's a bummer. I was just short of him there. Heart means they're doing their super? Oh, that's cool. Ah, bummer. Thought I was gonna get a mount there. Ouch. Thank you, Marty. Yeah, I really like having Marty. I wonder if I want to switch Ben. So Ben said he was a leader. Does that mean he has some like aura abilities that make me stronger, I guess? I could always go to the Palico board and just look at the abilities. Nope. No such luck. Up there he goes. Down to area 2, probably. Yeah. I did try dual blades, yeah. I feel like I didn't have as much control as I do with the sword and board, though. So far, of the stuff I've tried, I think I like sword and board the best. I might be compelled to switch to a heavier, slower weapon. A lot of the game feels like trying to get a big opening and punish the monster. That's harder to do effectively with a fast weapon. Got him. Nice. Oh, that's cool. And first stringers, that's independent of the ones you're actually deploying with you? That's kind of cool. So maybe if I went and recruited a bunch more Palicos from healing and I wanted to have him be a better healer, I could just get them even though I'm not going to deploy them and put them in the first string. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. Very committal attacks with dual blades. It's hard for you to cancel out and change your mind, back up and heal or what have you. Yeah, and the sharpness problem was definitely noticeable when I was playing with it earlier. Mm-hmm. OG cat hype. You know it. So you're saying that I'm getting probably less Kongalala and Gendrome items than I would have if I had done an individual mission for either of them. Getting a mix of the two, about half of each. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's really smart, Spiky. Glad they thought about that with dual blades. Right. Makes sense. Thanks for driving off the Kongalala on the Gendrome. No problem, buddy. Still en route. I may just eat after every mission. Just make that the muscle memory is run to the place to eat. Right when the mission ends, so you don't lose the buff from walking around talking to people. Hungry kitties, aw. Got halfway though. I don't think I'll be getting any upgrades for a while. Hunt a Lagumbi. I don't think I've seen a Lagumbi before. Give it a try. What's not bad in Generations, Grimtusk? What does GL stand for? Oh, Gunlance. I got you. Two hot drinks should be plenty. At least it was in the Zamtrios fight. Hopefully that'll be true this time. I do like how different a lot of the weapons feel from each other. There's a little bit of that in Dark Souls, but fundamentally, weapons tend to work the same way. Like all the different little UI elements. So you're saying that in each map there's one area that's like the Palico area where you can actually recruit somebody, but other Palicos you see wandering around are usually enemies. Trying to gank your shit. What's Prowler? That's a Generations only thing? Is it like a playstyle rather than a weapon? Yeah, sure, that's cool. I might try to just recruit a whole bunch of them if I can find a bunch of healers. To play as a kitty. That's awesome. That's pretty sweet. Eight. Perfect. We were just about to approach that. What's groovin'? What's groovin'? You not the groovin' kitty? One of you kitties is the groovin' kitty, right? Thanks for the persuadance. How can I tell which cat I can talk to? Does that cat just keep giving you stuff when you talk to him? I don't know. Oh wait, you're Waffle? Healing? Yeah. Green kitty. Awesome. Could totally talk to cats. I know, right? That's a really neat way to approach it, Imagineer. It's like talent trees in an MMO. Like you've got, you know, Paladin in World of Warcraft, but you could be a DPS Paladin or a tank Paladin or a healer Paladin. I really, really like that. Waffle's already the perfect name, exactly. To go with Ben and Marty. Oh, did Gunlance need a nerf? No, geez. Hey, this just happened in Dark Souls 2. Whoa! It's a penguin monster. Oh, I think I remember fighting this one now. In multiplayer. It's like a penguin koala. There's like two giant monster songs. There's this one's kind of silly and this one's pretty serious. Right. Didn't charge it. Wouldn't it be cool if I could poison this guy? That looks like that's a bad thing, where he just kind of stands up there for a bit. I'm worried he's about to do something. Oh, nice little roll attack. Did roll on time. Some monsters get their own song later on. That's cool. I like his belly slit attack. That's awesome. The Gumby's got a cool armor set, just visually. But you said this game doesn't have like a transmog glamoring system, so you can't like change your style without changing your stats, right? Oh, I got lucky there. Glancing blow. Ouch. XA against a ledge. I think someone's mentioned that in a previous stream. Just lets me like climb up it or something? I don't think I have. Hey, we poisoned him. That's exciting. I like this guy because he doesn't have a lot of armor. Should use a mini whetstone, that's okay. Ah, bummer. And now I get to use a mini whetstone. Didn't think I could be so lucky there. Yeah, I feel like glamours would be perfect for this game. Like, it could be part of the fun is like, I just want to fight this enemy, not because I actually want to use its set, but I think it looks really cool. I do a jump attack going up or down a ledge. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, I didn't notice that before. Thanks. You can kind of use that coming up at somebody to get a mount attempt. Does that count for mounting? I guess when you come down it does. Hey buddy. Probably about time to paintball for you, isn't it? Oh. I think I called the time to paintball him correctly, but now he's gonna get away before I can use it. I think he went to 2. 2 or 9. Try 2 first. Oh, so just the upswing counts? That's pretty great. Okay, so I don't have to... I keep stressing out about, like, once he gets on top of the ledge, me trying to lure him off of it so I can jump onto him. And is that unique to Sword and Board? All aerial attacks count as mounting damage. Right, now that makes sense, Spiky. That would be cool. You could. Thought I was gonna jump strike there. I wasn't a high enough ledge, apparently. Does it have to be a short ledge? Like this one's a little bit too low? Or too high, I mean. Get him! Bummer. I thought I was gonna get that for sure. I think I know where he's going, but why not? Yeah. Did they add glamours or transmogging into Monster Hunter Generations? It's one of those, it's not a, you know, talk about it on the stream a lot, like be careful with asking questions like why don't they just add a glamour system. But that said, glamoring is an easier system to include. It's not like a major mechanical change to the game. That's why you see it so often in games that aren't really even like fashion focused. Even had glamours in, what was it, Xenoblade Chronicles? This is a single player game. That's cool, Imagineer. Nicaragua? How crazy is relic farming? Is that like a people who are really, really into Monster Hunter, crazy many deca-hour time sync things? Hey, perfect timing on the warming effect wearing off. That actually went pretty well. I think we're getting a little bit better at Sword and Board. I feel less like I'm mashing the button. Before I would try to use the like jump strike where you jump back and charge it, and then it would only happen 30% of the time as I expect it to happen. But I'm favoring a shorter combo to guarantee that I get to land that now, and it's helping. You get Diablo style randomly generated loot from guild quests. Ah, okay. Trying to get like the ideal set of that. We're spending a lot of time on it. It wasn't a armor sphere, was it? Heck yeah, we're gonna hire Waffle. We're not gonna rename him. His name is perfect. You'll know it. Basically, you're just getting relic after relic after relic and deciding whether the stats are good and synergistic with the stuff you already have. Yeah. It reminds me of farming for rares, for yellow items in Diablo 3 Vanilla, again, to come back to another game. It worked, but it wasn't fun. Waffle. Enthusiasm is a function of how much you've used them. This is the kind of thing that should give people... It gives me anxiety when it's like, hey look, there's an enthusiasm meter for the optional first stringer cat. His forte is healing. Oh my god. I can't wait to play Shut Up and Jam... Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, Chapter 2 of the Hoops Barkley saga. Because they do some... They parody excessive stats like that. Like piety and... have like Vim as a stat. Makes him perform better, gotcha. Appeal was simple but appealing. Okay. I'm not gonna ask. Must be the Zamite quest. Didn't you guys say that like the quest you need to progress the story isn't always obvious? The game doesn't always tell you that, you know, highlight it and say, yeah, you want to do this one. If I wanted to get Armor Sphere pluses, where would I go for that? The counter is doing its job though, right? You can look it up. Right on, Grimtusk. Yeah, once we unlock the Wrath, I'll do some farming with viewers, so probably next week. Thanks for being available though, sorry about that. I think that I agree though that I should probably play a bit more single player of this, just to kind of get the feel for it. I think that once I've caught up on monsters, maybe we can do some more multi too, so maybe next week. Need to do more mining. I'm gonna bring this with me to Australia, although I guess it'll be Monster Hunter Generations then. Maybe I'll do some single player stuff in Monster Hunter Generations and stick to it being online here. I might be able to actually record it on the plane if I bring my laptop with me. Yeah, I'm going for about another 20 minutes tonight. The hot drink mechanic is interesting to me. It's like you almost don't even have to worry about it because it lasts forever and they give it to you in the box. So really it's just kind of a flavor mechanic. Like, oh, you're in this cold area, you want to keep warm. And I think like you'd really have to screw up. Unless if there are monsters that interact with it that can like remove buffs or something, so you have to carry multiple copies of it. Right. Place is dangerous. Don't know what this monster looks like, so we're just gonna kill shit. That is Banahabra. That is not what we're looking for. Zamites. Oh, they might be the little, because it sounds like Zamtrios. I think they at least try to name the little versions of giant monsters similarly to the giant monster. These little guys, right? Little shark dudes. Whoa, gross. I'm gonna need something to do. It's a, I think, 15-hour flight, 17-hour flight, a really long flight. What's the subquest? There isn't one. Just kill all those animals. They're so cute. Might be excessive, but I think I'd like to see a little bit of like on-screen indication. I guess they don't really have a lot of screen real estate for it. Not on the top screen, but something on the bottom screen that like registers whenever you progress a quest. You like find an additional item or you kill an additional enemy that counts towards it. Oh, there we go. There's 5 monsters left. All right, I'll take it back. Sorry, game. You were already doing what I was asking for. I like their approach to the bottom screen in this game. It's basically giving you a bunch of extra buttons. And you can customize it. I think that's perfect. Looks like they do, in fact, respond. I might actually look up the story progress missions next time we play. Didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. Oh, your chat got busted? They just grab onto you like that. It's funny. Can your cats ever kill these little enemies totally on their own? That guy just evolved into a bigger one? I don't know if I completely understood what caused it to get big. I don't think it like spawned there. Weird. Twitch is still pretty twitchy about that. IRC is not the best chat client. They can just kill something solo. Duo in this case. Oh, are they gathering over here? That's cool. I didn't realize that they did that. Did they have different, like, gathering, like a gathering instance, I guess? Like, maybe they'll bring back some bones since they were on the node, but it doesn't count against my gathering capability. Later in the game, drinks won't be in there for free. Sure. So then it's a crafting tax. It's you have to know the area and have spent the time collecting the items that you can craft. Understand. The item box ever become completely empty? It is stop giving you new stuff altogether? I think I'm almost done with this one. I have to kill 2 more. Thought they would respawn here. It's not. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you get a big army of cats. How many cats can you have maximum? Funny question. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So you're incentivized to bring cats to the gathering nodes on a map, it sounds like.
Qu'est-ce que?
Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, I wonder why they don't mark them in some way, Imagineer. I feel like they could just mark that, hey, this is a key quest that's going to progress the story. Sometimes they do, but not always. How many cats can I have maximum? You know it. I'm absolutely a cat lady. Ask people that are friends with us on Facebook. Always tell me, post more pictures of the cats. Actually, I posted a pretty good one on Discord. Marty does this thing before stream, we call it Marty Petting Time, where he like comes up and meows at me, demanding that I like lie down on a couch so he can jump up and get pet for about 10 minutes, and then he leaves once he's done with me. I got a pretty good picture. I'll throw it on the Marsted IRL, basically Cats IRL channel on Discord, which is at discord.marsted.com if you want to see cool cat pictures and occasionally pictures of other stuff. Not directly Vigigame related. He's so soft and pretty. People already looked them up and you have that problem. Mining here is where you get armor surplus. Okay, thank you, Black Wolf. Maybe that's something I'll do offline if I get a chance to boot it up. Yeah. Are there some multi-quests that are like egg collecting? Egg collecting I'm not the biggest fan of, but yeah, there's the bone to be collected. Ben is now living level 2. Oh, it's adorable, Black Wolf. It can be frustrating though when like the least interesting quest is the one that progresses the plot soreness. You go through everything else. Humble scrap, particular. Is it a harvest tour that progresses the story? I seriously asked that question to chat, that wasn't rhetorical. Is it a harvest tour to progress the plot here? Oh, maybe we just have to go to this island and they'll give me another quest. Sure can. Sure. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna speak of the devil. God, you can send them on retainer missions. Hopefully that's not required. Iron scraps can be used to forge equipment. Oh, thanks, I'm good. We got another actual mission here. Harvest tours are never key quests. Gotcha. Oh, this game has more plot than any previous title. That's interesting. I wouldn't have expected that. Head Whiskers is a pretty good play on words. Najarala. Oh, I can hire the Palicos in the back for free. Okay, could get them. The dudes that have shown up in cutscenes earlier, you mean? Or you're not gonna... Let me go do that real quick. Diddles. Bombing Forte. Oh, that's interesting. Cool. Tell you when paintball's about to run out. Ben and Marty hanging out. Yeah. The bombing forte is bad. Honestly, I feel like I just want to have all healers, Pelicos. I don't really want to rely on their AI to do anything other than top me off and remove my status effects. Is it better to have a leader with a first string that's all healers, or is it better to have a healer in that same Pelico slot? What's up? Probably won't get to the Najarala today. Got about 6 minutes left, and I think the mission will take quite a bit longer than that, so I'll keep doing some maintenance around the town here, checking stuff out. Something about retainer missions. Gotcha. Oh, okay, so maybe I misunderstood. My main cat, Ben, will always be a leader. I can't, like, swap him out for somebody else, and in fact, I shouldn't want to anyway, because he's very strong. He's the best possible cat, and the only cat with a leader class that I can recruit, I presume? Possibly incorrectly. You don't prefer not to have cats at all. Why is that? That's interesting. Oh, I got some bumble pumpkins. I needed those for something. I think it was for upgrading some other weapon that I ended up not using though. Sounds like he's speaking Chinese. Mandarin. Fashion an airship from our old vessel, then we can share with the Catholic air. That sounds pretty cool, man. Interesting. Oh. Huh, I wouldn't have thought about that. I would have thought that, like, having the monster occasionally focus the cats would help you. That's super interesting, though. Toggle display. Wonder why they made, like, ranged versions of all the items. Maybe it's so that you can't progress through the game on, like, the ranged track or the melee track, whatever's easier for certain monsters, and then automatically have a good set for a melee weapon. I kind of want you to experience the game. Holy shit. Jiminy Christmas. Cats are freaking crazy. Zamtrios is pretty cool looking. I think Tetsukabra and Zamtrios are like the two ones I like the best so far. Ursilla's pretty neat looking. I like the big shoulder pads. The vest looks a little bit cooler. Yeah. Well, I'm wondering why they didn't... Instead of making you like collect the gear separately, they could have just made it the same gear and just when you are using a ranged weapon, your defense goes down. But I guess the ranged focus skills might be a different side of it. You basically have to, if you want to both level up a ranged weapon and a regular weapon, you have to invest twice the resources on it, right? Hey Cat, how's it going, man? How you been? Look at decorations too. I was working on gathering. Here we go. That's what we need the bubble pumpkin for. We only needed one of those too. To drop the gathering penalty that we currently have. That was a good choice. So I'm going to look at my status here and confirm that I understood all that correctly. Minus 10. So right now my total gathering is minus 8, so I'm not getting a penalty if I'm getting that correctly. Gotcha. I don't have sharpener. I would need to get up 7 additional points. Torso up is just a passive thing. And these ones I've got defense up small and the health plus 50 from having a vitality gem. Oh, darn. Okay. Hooray! I get it! Cool. Yeah, I think it'll be a good stopping point for now then. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll see if we can find somebody else who's playing Monster Hunter to throw a host to. I'm going to give you guys an update on what's coming up for the stream for the rest of the week. Tomorrow we're playing some more Little Battlers experience for the 3DS. Friday, expect to see some more Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 2. Next week we're going to be playing Dark Souls 2 again once we beat it. I don't think we're going to beat it next week. The DLC seems to be pretty robust, so we spent all of today on it and still didn't finish one of the 3 DLCs. But anyway, once we beat Dark Souls 2, we'll be starting Bloodborne. I'm really looking forward to. We'll also be starting Albert Odyssey next week, and you'll see some more games in Patreon subblock then. Monster Hunter will return next week, Wednesday. Thanks, folks, for hanging out. Let's see who we can find for hosting. Let's pursue viewer hunts. Yoro. 0R0. I should mention that it still looks like we're on tonight for some Final Fantasy XIV starting at 7 o'clock Pacific, so that's 2 hours from now. We'll be attempting the Weeping City raid again, which is a 24-man event that includes some really cool Final Fantasy IX boss hype if you've ever played that game before. So if you're able to tune in, check that out. Hopefully we'll actually win this time. We wiped a bunch last time and ended up having a code abandoned. We'll give it a shot in a couple hours here. Yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Good night. See you in a couple hours.